follow me. Welcome to Britain.
Hello. I'm Francis Matthews.
And you watch Follow Me.
There's this, and this. Yes, have a look at this. Ah, this is interesting. A local man is starting a new theatre group. What do you do in your free time?
Free time? I don't get any free time in this job.
Hello again. You know what I do, don't you? I'm an actor. But what about you? Where do you work? What are you interested in? What would you like to do? Today's program is about those things. Here's a young girl, for example, who would like to do many different things.
You were here last time I came.
Was I? Yes, I've been here for 2 years.
But you're looking for a new job now.
Yes, I'd like to work in a hospital. They're not very good, are they? Yes, I'd like to be a nurse.
A nurse? I'm a nurse sometimes.
Are you? They're quite nice.
Have you got a brown pair?
Yes, I think so. Or I'd like to work in an office.
As a secretary?
Yes.
I'm a secretary too sometimes.
I'd like to be a teacher. They have nice long holidays.
I'm a kind of teacher sometimes. But I don't get long holidays.
Ah, here we are. Here's a brown pair.
Yes, I like them.
Or do you think it's good to work in a restaurant? A waitress? Yes, I think I'd like to be a waitress.
I'll have these. I'm a waitress myself sometimes.
Do you like it?
Not really.
You're a waitress sometimes.
Yes.
And a nurse, secretary and teacher sometimes.
A kind of nurse and secretary and teacher and cook and waitress and cleaning woman. I'm all those things.
All those jobs at the same time. Where do you work?
At home, as a wife and mother.
Oh, I see.
But there's one little problem. You don't get paid.
I'd like to be a nurse. Where do you work?
So you were there for 4 years. Where do you work now?
In Canterbury. I'm an electrical engineer, but I'd like to be a computer programmer.
That's interesting. Why?
I don't know. There's a future in it. I think it's an interesting job, and the money's very good.
Are you interested in football?
Well, yes.
I am. Wonderful game, football.
Yes. Now, what shoes can I show you, sir?
I like all sports and games.
Oh, yes.
Yes. Football, cricket, swimming. Can you swim?
I'm not a good swimmer, but I go swimming sometimes.
Tennis. That's a good game.
Yes.
I'm very interested in tennis. I never miss Wimbledon, you know. I see it every year.
Oh.
And what about running? The oldest sport in the world. Wonderful. One man trying to run faster than other men. Do you run?
No.
I just play table tennis and swim and I walk quite a lot. Now, what kind of shoes do you want, sir?
You don't play golf, then?
No.
I really like golf. Mind you, I like all sports. Games as well.
You're a real sportsman, sir. Perhaps you want some tennis shoes or running shoes.
No.
Football boots?
No. I want some carpet slippers. Like those.
Carpet slippers?
Yes. I want to be comfortable when I'm watching television. Do you watch television?
No, not much.
I watch it a lot. You can see football and cricket, tennis, swimming, running, golf. I like watching television.
Oh, I see. You watch sport on television.
Of course. Wonderful thing, television. Yes. I'll have these. They're very comfortable. You know, my old school teacher was right. Sport is good for you. That's what he used to say. Remember that.
I will, sir. Sport is good for you. Sir, your sports shoes, sir?
My sports shoes. Very comfortable. Are you interested in football? I like watching television.
I'm not a good swimmer.
Are you interested in swimming?
Yes, I like swimming. I'm not a very good swimmer, but I like it.
Good, you can write a report on the swimming match tonight.
Oh.
Now, we'd like to know something about your hobbies. What do you do in your free time? Are you interested in the theatre?
No, not really.
I mean, what are you interested in?
Well, I like football, playing squash, hockey.
Are you busy?
Not really.
What are you reading?
It's called The Red Arrow.
Ah, they've made a film of it.
Yes. It's on at the Rex this week.
Oh. I'll see that then. You like reading, but I like going to the cinema.
I like going to the cinema too.
All right. Let's see the film together.
I don't want to buy anything. What do you want?
Help me! Help me!
Help you? Yes, of course.
There are men in my house, burglars.
Burglars? I'm sorry. I'm very busy.
Oh, please. Come quickly. Come with me.
With you? Where do you live?
Not far from here. Quickly.
Wait. 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 Oh, come on. What are you waiting for?
Oh, my name's Anne.
Oh.
Anne Travers.
Pleased to meet you. I'm William Brent. said stop.
No. Up there. Are they still there?
Are they? Why don't you call the police?
I can't. Look.
You've got mice.
No, not mice. Burglars. You go first.
No. After you. You go first.
Oh, please.
It's all right. There's no one here. They've gone.
Oh, look. And there's a message on it. It says, I am watching you. The Red Arrow.
Who's the Red Arrow?
Good evening, Miss Travis.
Oh. The burglar!
Oh, it's all right. Oh, that's Frank.
Frank?
My butler.
Butler?
Frank, this is Mr. Brent.
How do you do, Mr. Brent?
Did you see the burglars?
Shh, don't say anything.
Why not?
You'll be afraid.
He'll be afraid? 10 o'clock.
Yes.
What day is it? Thursday. 10 o'clock, RD 17. For my chest.
Oh, you have a bad chest.
Bad chest, bad head, bad chest, bad head, bad stomach, bad heart.
Oh, dear, you're ill.
No, I'm fine. Can I go home now?
Oh, please, don't go. Stay here tonight.
Well, you can see more of the Red Arrow next time. For the moment, remember, I'd like to be a nurse. Where do you work? Are you interested in football? I like watching television. I'm not a good swimmer.
Stay here?
Stay with me.
With you? All night?
All night.
Come this way, sir. I'll show you to your...
Oh, I met him at the airport.
What do you know about him? What's his name?
John Crawford Jr.
How old is he?
40, 45?
And what's he doing in England?
He's here on a business trip. There's a new airline opening and he's going to discuss it.
I see. Well, I want you to interview him for me Tuesday morning, if that's possible.
Right.
Hello. Do you know if your neighbour watches these programs? You don't think so? Or you don't know? Sometimes we ask questions about other people and we're not sure about the answers. Listen to these two women. You'll see what I mean.
Oh, hello, Betty. It's you.
Yes. Hello, Joan. How are you?
Fine, thanks.
Have the new people come yet? Next door?
Yes, 2 days ago. In fact, that's our new neighbour over there. He's the man next door.
Oh. Do you know anything about him?
Well, I know he's married, and his wife looks very nice. And I know they've got 2 children, 2 girls.
Do you know where they come from?
I'm not sure, but I think they used to live in Oxford.
And do you know what he does? What's his job?
I don't know.
Perhaps... Perhaps he hasn't got a job.
No, I'm sure he has. Why do you say that, Betty?
Well, he is here, isn't he? In the library, I mean. He's not at work.
Oh, yes, I see what you mean.
Perhaps he has a special kind of job. Or he had a job in Oxford, but hasn't got one here. How old is he, do you think?
I don't know. 40, perhaps 45.
That's difficult.
Difficult?
If he's looking for a new job.
Oh, but we don't know if he's looking for a new job.
What about his wife? Are you sure she is his wife?
Betty, really?
Have you talked to her yet?
No, but I'm sure she's a very nice woman. I'm going to ask her to come and have coffee.
Look, come on.
You found something then, Mrs. James?
Yes, thanks. These 3.
And I'll take these, please.
Right. Oh, by the way, this is Mr. Castle, the new librarian. This is Mrs. James and Mrs. Archer.
Good morning, ladies.
The new librarian.
I see you like stories, Mrs. James.
Yes, she does. She even invents them. I'm not sure. I don't know. I know he's married.
Good heavens.
Sorry?
Who's that?
Oh, it's all right. He comes here every day.
Do you know who he is?
Yes, Mr. Williams.
How old is he?
I don't know how old he is. It's difficult to say, isn't it? Perhaps he's 50, perhaps he's 80.
Are you sure that he's, all right?
Oh, yes. He's never a problem.
What's he like?
He's very quiet, really. He comes in every day just for a minute or two and looks for a book. His book.
His book?
Yes.
You mean he wrote it?
No, I don't think he's written any books. I'm not sure, but I don't think he ever went to school.
Ah. But you said his book.
Well, it's our book, really. He gave it to us about 2 years ago. I think it's the only book he's ever read.
And now he comes here and borrows it.
Oh, no. He never takes it home. But he wants to know if someone else has it.
I see.
He's a nice man. And I'm sure he's happy when the book isn't there.
Yes.
You see, he says the book is very good. He liked it, and he wants other people to read it.
Well, all right. Tell me, are there any more readers? Like Mr. Williams, I mean?
Oh, no. There's no one else like him.
It's not there today, Miss Jones.
Good. By the way, Mr. Williams, this is Mr. Castle, the new librarian.
Hello, Mr. Williams.
Hello. My book's not there today.
Good.
I'll be in tomorrow.
Yes. All right. Goodbye.
Goodbye. What is his book, by the way? I must read it.
You can read it now. Well, I know it makes him happy, so why not?
As you say, Miss Jones. Why not? What's he like?
I don't know how old he is.
Do you know if Ted's got any children? I'm not sure. I think he has. He's quite old, isn't he? I don't know how old he is.
Good afternoon, Job Centre. Can I help you? Mr. Boyer. Is Mr. Boyer in today?
No.
No, I'm afraid he's not in today. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Is Mr. Jones in today? Pardon? Is Mr. Jones in today? I'm not sure. Thought I saw him in the canteen. Yeah, he was in earlier.
I know how it happened. Someone's been here. Who? What was that? It's raining.
Raining?
That's funny. It tastes of beer.
What's it like?
Good Kent beer.
I'm not interested in beer. Look. I'll be back. The red arrow.
The red arrow? Again?
What are you going to do? Phone the police.
No, not the police. My work is very secret.
Secret?
Mm.
What is your work?
I'll show you. This is beer.
You make beer?
Mm-mm. The beer goes through here and comes out here. But not as beer.
But not as beer.
Look.
Petrol! You can make petrol from beer. Fantastic.
Well, yes, a special kind of petrol.
What's this in here?
Ah, that's a secret. The formula is secret.
Now I understand. The Red Arrow wants your secret formula to make petrol from beer. Where'd you keep it?
Ah, that's a secret too.
Do you want a drink of water?
The results of my tests and experiments.
Oh, how clever. I must go now.
Oh, don't go. Anne.
Yes, Jim?
I want to tell you something.
Yes, Jim.
What time is it? 11 o'clock. Friday, 11 a.m., CA341. That's it. You are so beautiful, I love you. 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 And you are so beautiful, I love you.
And you can see what happens next in the Red Arrow next time. For the moment, don't forget, I'm not sure. I don't know. I know he's married. What's he like? I don't know how old he is.
Jack! Jack! You shouldn't do that. It's very dangerous. No, it's all right.
Hello. No one should do what he was doing. In today's program, we hear a lot about what we should do and what we should not do. Why are the things we shouldn't do always more interesting?
Morning.
Good morning.
You're the new doctor?
That's right.
Well, I've come to repair your sign. The please wait sign. I'm the electrician.
Oh, all right. I'll leave you alone.
I'll only be a few minutes.
I wonder what the new doctor's like.
They say he's very nice.
Good. Oh, that's me. Well, I'll soon know what he's like.
Hello.
I'm Mrs. Fortescue.
Oh, yes.
Thank you. I, feel very tired these days.
Well, you shouldn't go to bed so late.
Oh, no. I'm, also getting a little...
Fat?
Well, yes.
That's easy. You shouldn't eat so much.
No. I get headaches in the evening.
You shouldn't watch so much television.
I suppose not. What about my sore throat? That isn't because of television.
You shouldn't smoke so much.
Well, no.
I've got to go now. I've got another job to do next door.
But what about me? I feel ill.
You should see a doctor.
But you're the doctor.
Me? No. He's the doctor. I'm the electrician. Cheerio.
Oh, I see. That explains it.
Good morning, Mrs.
Fortescue. Good morning, Doctor. I thought that man was the doctor. I told him I was very tired these days.
Well, you should go to bed earlier, Mrs. Fortescue.
Yes, quite. And I told him I was getting, well, heavier now.
You should eat less and walk everywhere, not drive.
And my headaches in the evening.
Ah, you're watching too much television.
And my sore throat.
You should smoke less.
But he said all that. The electrician.
You should see a doctor. You shouldn't smoke so much.
Good morning, Jack. Morning. You should see a doctor. Sounds bad. Yeah. You shouldn't smoke so much. And you shouldn't be so late. We start work at 9.
Well, what's he like? I spoke to the electrician. The electrician? Yes. I told him what was wrong, and he told me what to do. But he was an electrician, not a doctor.
An electrician?
Yes, he's working in there, so be careful.
Thanks for telling me. Hello.
Good morning. The sign is working now, is it?
Yes. And I know who you are.
Good. Be careful. You shouldn't put your hand near that. I got an electric shock when I touched it.
Oh. All right.
You're Mrs...
Green. I've come to see the doctor.
Yes, of course. Well, Mrs. Green.
Well?
What's wrong with you?
My shoulder hurts. I want the doctor to look at it.
Right. Why don't you take your dress off?
What?
Take your dress off, please. I want to look at your shoulder.
Certainly not.
It's all right, Mrs. Green. Don't worry. If you want me to help you, you should let me look at it.
Keep away from me.
Mrs. Green.
She told me about you.
Pardon?
She told me you were working here.
Of course I'm working here. I mean, have you been drinking, Mrs. Green?
How dare you! Doctor, help me!
It's all right. Don't worry.
Thanks for telling me.
If you want me to help you, you should let me look at it.
Ow! What's the matter? I've cut my finger. Is it bad? No, it's okay. If you want me to help you, you should let me look at it. Oh, all right. You should see a doctor.
Would you like something to eat as well as a cup of coffee?
Yes, please, a cake. Be careful, you'll drop everything.
You're right. Can you get me a tray?
There we are. That's all right now. And she tried to hit you with this.
Yes.
The red arrow. What's it about?
Oh. An inventor. Jim Brent. And a young girl. Anne. Someone. The red arrow is trying to steal Brent's invention. He knows how to make petrol from beer. Jim often has to take medicine, so the red arrow gives him a special medicine. And Jim goes to sleep. The red arrow looks for his formula.
Then what happens?
This.
He's waking up.
Jim, speak to me.
Anne! You've come back.
I came back to see you and you were lying here. I called the doctor.
Doctor? Are you a doctor? That's right. It's my chest, doctor. Please look at my chest, and my heart, and my stomach. And I get pains in my legs. Please, look at my legs. Oh, look! Pills! Medicines! Oh, beautiful! Stop that! Put those down. Let me have some. Stop it, I said. Let go. Oh, please don't go. Get him off. Help!
Jim, stop!
He's gone. Why do they always run away from me?
Jim, what happened to you?
I don't know. There was a man in grey with a red arrow. Here. Oh.
A red arrow? Oh, Jim. Your secret formula, I hope...
Gone. My test papers. They've gone. I'll have to start again.
Your formula, what about that?
The formula? That's all right. It wasn't in there.
It wasn't?
No. That's somewhere else. It's all right. Don't worry. You're right, Anne. The Red Arrow wants my formula.
Of course he does. He wants to make petrol from beer.
It's a wonderful thing, petrol from beer. We don't need beer, do we? It only makes people stupid. I don't like beer. We need petrol. People need petrol for their cars. But perhaps that's not such a good thing. There are too many cars, too many accidents. What do you think, Anne? Anne? Taxi! Stop! Stop! Follow that car.
What car?
Oh, I'll show you.
Good afternoon, Mr. Brent.
And you should watch our next program to find out more about the Red Arrow. Today we learnt you should see a doctor. You shouldn't smoke so much. It's all right, don't worry. Thanks for telling me. If you want me to help you, you should let me look at it.
Anne, I'll get help. Stay where you are.
Don't leave us, Mr. Brent. We've been waiting for you.
Waiting? For me? What do you want?
Your formula, Mr. Brent. You are going to give us your formula.
No, I'm not. Stop! I'll tell you. I'll tell you.
Hello, it's the information centre here. Would you have room for a 3-metre high motorhome on the 1440 today? No. Okay.
This afternoon.
£24.85. And that's just for your car. So for people, motorist fares, vehicle driver, £1 only.
You will find everything in these books. Hotels, routes, places of interest.
Would you give details of the prices as well?
Yes, it's all here.
Good, that's what we want. Now we can make our plans.
Well, I hope you enjoy your holiday.
Thank you.
Hello again. Today, you'll hear someone talking about his holiday. Talking and talking about his holiday. He really enjoyed it. And today, you'll hear some of the English you need when you travel by air or sea, or when you talk about your holiday.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. and Mrs. Sellers are going to give us a talk with pictures about
534 pictures.
Sorry?
With 534 pictures of our holiday.
Good heavens. With 534 pictures about their holiday in Spain last year. Mr. and Mrs. Sellers.
Thank you, and good evening. This is the story of a holiday in Spain, which my dear wife and I had last year. I hope you'll enjoy it as much as we did. Lights, please. Thank you. This is the beginning of our holiday at our local airport, Gatwick. That's the bookings desk. The departures board. And the arrivals board. And this is my dear wife at the check-in counter. She is checking in. This is the security control at the airport. They're checking hand luggage. Here the man is checking my wife's passport. And here is my dear wife in the departure lounge. This is my dear wife going into the duty-free shop at Gatwick Airport. And this is you-know-who going through the departure gate. We went through the departure gate at 17:24. That is 24 minutes past 5 p.m., of course. And this is our plane. I'm sure you'll be interested to know that there are 4 flights a day from Gatwick to Madrid. The flight takes 1.5 hours, and the return fare is £120. And here is my dear wife at passport control. This is where we found our suitcase again. This is the red channel, goods to declare. But here is my dear wife going into the green channel, nothing to declare. Home we go. Lights, please. And that, ladies and gentlemen, was our holiday in Spain.
Thank heavens. I mean, thank you, Mr. Sellers. I'm sure we all enjoyed that very much. Didn't we, Mrs. Smith? Mrs. Smith!
There are 4 flights a day. The flight takes 1.5 hours.
Is there more than one flight?
Oh, yes, there are 4 flights a day.
Is it a long trip?
Flight takes 1.5 hours.
Oh, that's not too bad.
Good.
Yeah.
So I leave from Gatwick Airport and go to Madrid, then take a connecting flight.
That's right, madam. There are 4 connecting flights every day.
Good. Thank you very much.
I hope you enjoy your holiday, madam.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Why, it's Mrs. Clark.
Oh, hello.
You remember us? We came to your club to give a talk.
Yes, I remember.
Have you come here to book your holiday?
Yes.
My dear wife and I are going to book ours too. We're going to Mallorca, to Palma.
When?
The last week in July, first week in August.
But I'm going to Palma then.
Oh, really? How nice. My dear wife and I will be very glad to have someone to talk to, won't we, dear?
Excuse me. I say,
Yes, madam.
I'm sorry, I can't go to Palma after all.
We can meet at the airport, Mrs. Clark. My dear wife will be glad to have a friend on the plane.
I don't want to fly. I'll go by boat instead.
To Spain, madam.
No, to France.
I'll have my camera with me, of course.
Well, there are boats to France every hour, madam. From Dover and Folkestone. It only takes an hour and a half to get to Boulogne or Calais. I'll give you a list of the departure and arrival times and tell you about fares. Then we can make your reservation.
And afterwards, we can go along to your club again and show the pictures.
I hope you enjoy your holiday. There are boats to France every hour.
Yes, but what happens if all the seats are booked?
Don't worry, there are flights to France every hour.
What does that mean?
It means that we can probably get the next flight.
What time?
4 o'clock, 1600.
Thank you. Very nice. Thank you, Mr.
Brent.
Brent! Well, well. I was reading a book last night, The Red Arrow. There's a man called Brent in that. He's an inventor who can make petrol from beer. Very clever. Some men want to steal his formula, you see. They've got this girl, Anne, and they say to Brent, "Give us the formula or the girl dies." I forget what happens next.
What happens next, sir, is this.
And 250 grams of sodium chloride. And that's it.
Is that all? That's the formula?
Yes. Now, let her go.
First, we must be sure it's the right formula. We'll try it.
Move. Please, take that thing out of her mouth. Yeah! My feet. I forgot my feet. Ah, careful. I've got a bad back and a bad chest and a bad... Oh, God! Got him! I got him! It's the taxi driver! Don't worry. It's all right. I'm coming. You'll be all right now. It's Friday, 4 p.m.
What will we do? They've got your formula.
No, they haven't.
What? But you gave
Not
them...
my secret formula. I gave them another one.
Another one?
That's your butler. And that's the doctor.
Jim!
Hands up!
Jim, be careful!
Don't worry, I'll show them. Oh!
What's happening here?
Nothing.
Nothing? You call that nothing?
It was an experiment. I got it wrong.
You did get it wrong, didn't you?
Jim, your laboratory, it's gone.
I know. What can I do?
You can come to London with me. I've got a house there.
I can? Oh, thank you.
I'll come for you tomorrow morning. And be careful of the red arrow.
Red arrow?
Yes.
I think we better start from the beginning, don't you?
In our next program, you can see the last part of the red arrow. For today, remember, there are 4 flights a day. The flight takes 1.5 hours. I hope you enjoy your holiday. There are boats to France every hour.
You fools, you stupid fools!
The shopping centre, and there's a very large department store there. You'll like that.
And if I go shopping, you won't want to come.
No, you're right. I'd rather do something else. Where can I see a football match?
Well, you could go to Brighton. They're playing Arsenal on Saturday.
Hello. The important word in today's program is where. You'll hear people asking where they can get things or do things. Some of the questions and some of the answers are perhaps not what you'd expect.
Excuse me.
Yes, madam.
Where can I get some fresh fruit?
In the supermarket downstairs.
Oh, thank you. And, things for the garden. Where's the gardening department, please?
There we are, gardening. 6th floor, madam.
Jean?
Yes?
Look at him.
Oh, yes.
Be careful. He's coming over. Good afternoon, sir. Can I help you?
Okay. Where?
Pardon?
Where? Just tell me where, okay?
Where?
Perhaps he wants to buy a shirt.
Oh, yes. Where can you buy a shirt? In the men's department. That's on the 4th floor.
Okay, okay. I don't need a shirt. Just tell me where.
Where? Tell you where?
Jewellery.
Yes. You want a new necklace. In the jewellery department. It's over there.
I don't want a necklace. No necklace. Okay.
Okay. A hairdresser. You want to get your hair cut. In the hairdresser's shop, 3rd floor.
No haircut.
Records? Where can you get records? In the music department, 2nd floor.
No records. Okay?
thirsty. Where can he get a cup of coffee?
In the self-service restaurant, 7th floor.
Where
Yes.
are you
Yes.
going to meet me tonight?
Where am I going to meet you tonight?
Right.
That's your question.
Yes.
Ha, ha, ha.
Is that your answer?
Yes.
Okay.
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 Where can I get?
In the men's department, on the 4th floor.
Where can I get a newspaper?
Over there. There's a newspaper shop.
2 o'clock. Where's Mr. Thomas?
Yes, he always comes in on Saturday afternoons.
Funny, isn't it? Men don't usually like shops, but he comes here every week.
And never buys anything.
No.
Hello, girls.
Oh, there you are, Mr. Thomas.
Hello.
Saturday afternoon again. Best day of the week.
Not for us. We're very busy.
Ah,
Mr. Thomas, can I ask you something?
of course.
Why do you come here every Saturday afternoon? I mean, men usually go to a football match or something. Don't you like football?
Of course I do. I like watching football and playing football. But I like other things as well. Let me ask you something. Where can I see a football match?
Well, at Wembley, I suppose.
Or at Stamford Bridge. Chelsea play there.
And where can I play football?
In the park.
Anywhere else?
At a football ground.
I like listening to music as well. Where can I listen to music?
At a concert.
And where can I read a good book?
In a library.
And where can I have something to eat and drink?
In a restaurant.
All those different places. Or, think about it, girls. Where can I see a football match?
In the television department.
Right! And where can I play football?
In the games department.
Right! And where can I listen to music?
In the music department, of course.
And then, when I want something to eat and drink, where can I get it?
In the self-service restaurant. And then you can go to the book department to read.
That's it. And that's why I come here every Saturday, girls. I have a very good afternoon. Where can I see a football match?
At Wembley.
Where can I play football?
In the park.
Today, I'm going to start in the book department. I want to finish a story.
Oh?
It's called The Red Arrow.
Is it good?
It's very exciting. It's about an inventor who makes petrol out of beer. Someone, the Red Arrow, is trying to steal his formula. Jim Brent doesn't know that the girl who's with him, Anne, is the Red Arrow.
So what happens?
That's what I'm going to find out today.
Have you got the formula?
Yes, I have.
Good. Let's go then.
There they go. She'll get the formula and we'll get nothing.
Don't worry, we'll get the formula.
How can we get it?
Where can we get it?
Go on after them.
And look, they're following us.
Get off my land, you hear me? Thugs! Hooligans! I'll call the police!
Have they gone?
Yes, they've gone. It's all right now. Goodbye, Red Arrow!
Anne?
Yes, Jim. I am the Red Arrow. I want that formula.
But Anne!
I know it's here. If you don't give it to me, I'm going to kill you.
No, don't do it. Not yet.
Why not?
It's 11 o'clock.
Oh, no, not that. Not now.
Saturday, 11 a.m., JX 224.
Oh.
You! Don't do that! Stop!
Now, give me the formula.
I can't.
Why not?
That was the formula.
What?
My secret formula. In code. RD17JX224. Oh, there. Don't cry. It isn't your fault. You didn't know, did you?
You beast, you swine, you cheated me. I hate you.
No, don't say that. Anne, I love you, darling.
Let me go. Let me go.
My chance, at last.
There they go.
There they go, after them.
I enjoyed that. I hope you did. And today, I hope you remember, where can I get? In the men's department on the 4th floor. Where can I see a football match? At Wembley. Where can I play football? In the park.
When will it be ready?
3 days' time, sir.
Fine, so it'll be ready by Thursday.
That's correct, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Hello again. Today we hear about when things are going to happen. For example, when will the car be ready? Or when things happened in the past.
Coffee. Yes, please.
Here you are. When will the car be ready?
Soon, in a few minutes. Leave it to me.
Good. He's getting the car ready. We're going to France and Germany during the holidays.
Oh, that's good.
Yes, not like last year. It was terrible. We stayed at home during the holidays last year.
All the time?
Yes. Fred did jobs in the house. At least during the first 3 days he did. But he had 1 or 2 little accidents.
I see. So you cleaned up the house during the rest of the holidays?
Yes.
When are you going away?
In a few days' time. Not till Friday. Ah, there's Fred. Finished, Fred?
Well, no. I've got 1 or 2 little problems, Anne. Where do these go?
We're going to France during the holidays. When will the car be ready?
Would you like some?
No, thanks.
Don't you like it?
Not now. When I was a child, I used to love it.
What shall we do next Saturday?
Let's go to the theatre. We haven't been to the theatre for years.
We used to go to the theatre every week.
Yes, when we were first married.
When will our tickets be ready, please?
Your name, please.
Smith.
By 4 o'clock this afternoon, sir. Could you call back?
Well, no, I can't come back today.
When can you pick them up?
Not till Thursday.
Oh.
It's too long, I'm afraid. We can make it shorter for you, madam. How long would it take? We can do it by Thursday, in 3 days' time.
It's a pity George isn't here. Oh, sorry.
It's all right, Anne. I don't mind. We're not married anymore, but I can still talk about him. Yes, it's a pity because George was very good with cars. Problem was he wasn't very good with people. And he wasn't a very good husband.
So now you're single again. What's it like?
Now that I'm single again... Well, when I was married, I used to cook all the time. I used to clean the flat and I used to wash clothes. Now I go out more.
Visit old friends more. But George used to help you in some ways.
Yes, he used to help me when he was at home. But he wasn't at home very often. And I used to wait for him. When I was married, I used to be a very weak person, Anne.
And now you're not?
No. Now I'm strong.
Ah! I need a strong person.
Oh?
I want to push the car to Gosport's garage. It's not far.
All right. I'll help too. We must have that car during the holidays. Fred isn't like George. He's always at home and always tries to help. I wish he wouldn't.
He used to help me when he was at home. was married, I used to cook all the time.
Shall we go on it?
Aren't you afraid of it?
No, not now. When I was a child, I used to be afraid of it.
It's all the E's. Spain, France, Greece, America, Germany.
Yes, when I was a child, we used to go to Brighton. Now people seem to take their children everywhere.
The garage says the car will be ready on Thursday, so we can have our picnic on Sunday.
Oh, good.
I used to work hard all the time. I used to sit in my office all day. I used to work hard all the time. I used to sit in my office all day. I used to work hard all the time. But now I'm going away. My ticket will be ready in a minute, and I'll be on my way. Everything will be fine, and in a few days' time I'll be far away. Everything will be fine, and in a few days' time I'll be far away.
There, it's finished.
What is?
The plane. Look.
Very good. Well done.
Fred, are you going to ring the garage now? They said you could ring at 5 o'clock.
Okay. Hello, Gosport's Garage. This is Mr. Bennett. I brought my car in this morning. When will it be ready, please? Pardon? Oh, yes, all right. They're putting me through to the service department. Hello? Yes, my name's Bennett. That's right. When will my car be ready, please? Ah, I see. Yes, problems. A lot of problems. Yes, I understand. Okay, thank you. Goodbye.
When will it be ready?
Well, by Thursday.
Not till Thursday?
That's all right, Anne. You're not going on holiday till Friday.
Yes, that's true. So it'll be ready in 3 days' time.
Well, no. Not in 3 days' time, exactly. In 2 weeks' time. It'll be ready by Thursday the 22nd.
Oh, no. In 2 weeks? But we're going to France and Germany during the holidays. We must have the car.
We could stay at home, Anne. We stayed at home during the last holidays. I could do some jobs in the house.
No.
It'll be ready in 3 days' time. It'll be ready by Thursday.
We're at a modern coal mine in the north of England. These men are finishing their 8 hours' work, their shift, as it's called. Look at these old photographs. Washington looked like this 30 years ago. Everything's here. Plenty of shops, the library, the health centre, everything for all ages. not far away, of course, is the pub. Let's meet a Washington family who live in Albany Village.
I am Veronica Madison. This is my husband, Ron. We have a son, Paul, and a daughter, Linda, who is living away at the moment. We live in Washington, in Albany Village.
4, breakfast ready.
Paul Madison goes to the local comprehensive school. His parents leave the house together in the morning to go to work.
Well, I'm employed in Washington by Shield Packaging. They are flexible packaging manufacturers. I work as a machine operator, and I work shift work.
While Ron is at the factory, Veronica is in the shopping centre, but she's working too.
Can I have you, please?
I want a pen, please, a black pen.
Huh?
That's your 1 pence change. And that's your 1 pence change. Right? Thanks very much.
And now the most important things from today's programme. They were... We're going to France during the holidays. When will the car be ready? He used to help me when he was at home. When I was married, I used to cook all the time. It'll be ready in 3 days' time. It'll be ready by Thursday.
It's all right, Anne. You can use my car during the holidays.
Oh, can we really, Sally? Thank you. Thank you.
That's very good of you, Sally. That's really very nice. And when we come back, I'm sure there'll be something I can do for you.
No. No, thanks, Fred. Thank you very much. But no.
Cambridge is a beautiful town, isn't it?
Yes, and it's a nice size, too.
So how many people live here?
I'm not sure, but no more than 100,000.
Hello. Today, you'll hear people talking about the places they've seen and the things they've done. You'll hear people talking about our week.
Where is Bates? Look at the time.
What are you going to do?
I don't know.
Are you Rupert Brown?
Yes?
I've got a message for you from Mr. Bates. He's had an accident.
Oh, no, the
It's
program...
going to start now.
What is it? Our week? I could do that.
You?
All right. Sit there. Quick.
Okay.
But
No.
Good evening, and welcome again to our week. And with me this week are...
Mavis Smithers, hello.
Hubert Hardcastle. Hello.
Me? Sid Wallace. Hello.
Good. Mavis, where did you go and what did you do this week?
I went to see Congratulations. It's on at the National Theatre. Gertrude Gordy is in it. She's a nurse, and she's very, very good.
Good Gordy.
Yes. Congratulations is about a man and a woman, a doctor and a nurse. She loves him, he loves her. It's beautiful. All I can say is...
Go and see Congratulations.
Go and see Congratulations.
Thank you, Mavis. Hubert?
I went to the exhibition at the Tate. There are lots of new pictures by Print, Colic and Hellhouse.
Who?
Print, Colic and Hellhouse. Very well-known artists. On the ground floor, in the first room, there's a wonderful picture by James Print, My Daughter.
The daughter of James Print? She must be a misprint.
Well, Mr. Wallace?
Sid!
Sid, what did you see this week?
A football match. I went to see Chelsea at Stamford Bridge. The match began badly, but it got worse. The score was 7-1 to the other side. It was a terrible game. I'm going to see Brentford next week. Football in the 3rd division is just the same as the 1st division these days, and Brentford has got a good team now.
Yeah.
They'll probably be in the
We're getting lots of phone calls.
Yeah. Young Phillips.
They love him.
35 goals in one season a year or so ago.
Sid Wallace. They all say he's marvellous.
So it's Brentford next week. But on Saturday, it was Chelsea.
Well.
And that's what I saw this week.
I went to the exhibition at the Tate. There's a wonderful picture by James Print.
Congratulations is about a doctor and a nurse.
John went to see Summer and Winter last week. It's on at the National Theatre.
Oh, yes, Pauline Stevens is in it. She's a nurse. It's about a man who wants to die.
John says it's very good.
Mavis, where did you go this week?
I went to Chipping Leighton. It's a village in Sussex by the sea. About 400 people live there. Most of them work on farms or in the village shops. It's got a lovely old church, and there's a little museum. You can visit the museum on Wednesdays. There's also a village pub.
Ah! A pub!
What I wanted to say was, you can stay at the pub. There's only one bus a day, so it's a good idea to take your car.
Thank you, Mavis. And where did you go this week, Hubert?
I visited the Lake District. As you know, it's a beautiful part of the country, in the north of England, about 300 kilometres from here. Of course, it costs quite a lot to get there.
You can say that again. It's terrible.
But it's famous for its countryside. It has beautiful hills and lakes, forests and rivers. You can go swimming, go sailing, go fishing, go for walks.
Thank you, Hubert.
I went to see my brother this week. He lives in the next street to me. I don't get time to go to the Lake District. All villages in Sussex. Too much work. Anyway, where we live, there are no hills, or lakes, or forests, or rivers. Just a lot of factories and dirty buildings. But the people are friendly. And they're real.
I visited the Lake District. It's a beautiful part of the country. It's famous for its countryside.
This is Edinburgh, the capital city of Scotland. This is an important day for the city of Edinburgh. Lots of people are waiting in the streets for a very special visitor. And here comes that special visitor. It's the Queen. She's come to Scotland for a few days. If you go to Edinburgh, you must take a walk along Princes Street. The shops are interesting. Most people like to buy some tartan cloth when they're here. Some may also want to have a kilt made.
Is that too low, John?
Kings and queens have been coming to Edinburgh for hundreds of years. So a visit like this is always very popular. That's why Edinburgh is called the Royal City.
Rupert, either he goes or I go.
Me too, Rupert. He goes or I go.
And me.
And to end the programme, here's what we learnt today. I went to the exhibition at the Tate. There's a wonderful picture by James Point. Congratulations is about a doctor and a nurse. I visited the Lake District. It's a beautiful part of the country. It's famous for its countryside.
Well, it was them or you, Sid. Good luck.
Thanks. Hello, everyone. This is Sid Wallace with My Week. This week, I went to see a terrible film. It was called...
Well, what do you think of the play? I think it's very funny. I like the way it begins.
I don't like it at all.
No.
I think it's awful.
Hello. People often ask you what you think about a place, or a book, or a play. Today you'll see two young ladies who are having a lesson. The teacher tells them what to say when someone says, What do you think of it? Let's meet them.
Good morning, girls.
Good morning, Miss Prim.
Sit down, please. Your mother tells me you have a problem, girls. You cannot talk to people, to men. I am going to teach you to talk, girls. Florence, what do you think of the new book by Mr. Dickens?
I haven't read it, Miss Prim.
What do you think of Edinburgh, Florence?
I haven't been there, Miss Prim.
What do you think of Mr. Dacre's new song?
I haven't heard it, Miss Prim.
Oh dear, oh dear. I understand your mother now. You have a problem. Let us begin again, and this time say something. You, Florence, will say you like it very much. You, Edith, will say you don't like it. Ready? What do you think of the new book by Mr. Dickens?
I like it very much, Miss Prim. I don't like it at all, Miss Prim.
Very good, girls. Now, what do you think of Edinburgh?
I think it's very nice, Miss Prim. I think it's awful.
Good. What do you think of Mr. Dacre's new song?
I like it very much. I think it's very nice.
Very good, Florence.
I don't like it at all. I think it's awful.
That's very good too, Edith. But we must do a lot of work, girls. A lot of work. What do you think of it?
I don't like it at all. I think it's awful.
What do you think of that?
It looks exciting. I like the way it changes direction all the time.
Yes, I agree. But it looks dangerous and it's very noisy. I don't like the way it throws you about.
What do you think about this?
I think it's lovely. I like all his pictures. I like his colours.
Yes, so do I. But all his pictures are about factories.
Yes, that's true.
Florence, what do you think of Mr. Dickens' new book?
I think it's very exciting and interesting. I like the way it begins.
Edith?
Yes, I agree, but things happen rather slowly. It takes too long to get into the story.
And what do you think of Mr. Dacre's song, Daisy Bell?
I like it. It's a very happy song. Yes, that's true, but I don't like the singer very much. He doesn't sing, he shouts.
And what do you think of Edinburgh?
I think it's very beautiful. I like the castle. Yes, I agree, but it's a very grey city and it rains a lot.
And Mr. Wilde's new play?
I like it very much. I think it's very funny. I don't like it at all. I think it's terrible.
Very good, girls. Very good indeed. I think you're ready now. Tomorrow you can meet some young men.
I like the way it begins. I think it's very funny.
I don't like the singer very much.
What do you think of the popcorn?
It's very nice. I like the flavour.
Yes, I do. But it's almost too sweet. And it's bad for the teeth. It's too hard.
What do you think of this? It's a beautiful camera. And it's easy to use. It's automatic. You don't have to adjust it.
Yes, that's true. But it's expensive. And it's very heavy.
Yes, perhaps it is. Yes.
What do you think of Akeborn's new play?
I think it's very good. It's very funny.
Yes, I like it too. But it's very like his last play.
Yes, he enjoyed that one.
What do you think of the music? I haven't heard it before. I like it very much. I think it's very nice.
Well, I don't like it at all.
What do you think of the people? I haven't met them before. I like them very much. I think they're very nice.
Well, I don't like them at all.
What do you think of the wine? It tastes very good to me. I like it very much. I think it's very nice.
Yes, I agree.
This is Seat and Delaval Hall. It's very impressive. Yes, but the pillars are strong enough, aren't they? I wonder how many people walk down here.
Must be
It was built for a man called Admiral George Delaval, and it took over 10 years to build.
Excuse me, are you going to the banquet?
Yes.
Are you looking forward to it?
Yes, some of our friends have been and said they enjoyed it, so we thought we'd come along.
We really are looking forward to it. We had to book our table 6 weeks ago, so it's obviously popular.
Thank you. Enjoy yourselves.
Thank you.
Thank you.
My name is Bill Midgley. I'm the manager and producer for the medieval banquets at Seat and Delaval Hall in Northumberland. Part of my duties is also to compare and direct the show that we present every evening. A medieval banquet is basically wining and dining and being entertained in the style of our forefathers. There was no cutlery in those days, so we only use a dagger and our fingers, which are much more practical, I feel, than a knife and fork on these occasions. The first course, we call it a broth, a baron's broth. It's a very nice soup indeed. There's nothing tinned or anything like that here. It's a very nice soup, and we have a specially prepared bread, which people, we don't use spoons, you see, so you tear the bread off, and you dunk it in your soup and eat away. It's very nice indeed, I love it. Second course is a meat course, a savoury spare rib course. Now, that is my favourite course. We serve it in a rather beautiful sauce, and the gravy trickles down your chin, and you can't be very dignified with it. All of the courses really are presented in a sort of theatrical style, with the audience taking part. And the whole thing adds up to a rather pleasant evening with good food and wine, because mead and wine are served throughout your meal.
It's different. Well,
one can go into a restaurant and have a meal and sit down and eat it, you know, as we normally eat everything. This is just a little bit different to what one normally gets.
We like it very much, yes, very much indeed.
I think it's fantastic. Why? It's away from the modern restaurants. It's part of the past, something you never see, and it's not a frozen TV dinner.
Well, it makes you go back in time and think what it must have been like in King Henry's day.
The food is fabulous and the entertainment is wonderful. Just the whole thing. I can't pick out any one thing that I like more than the other.
We brought a friend from Portugal. Showed him a little bit of old England.
Yes, I was in Paris last week. Wonderful place. What do you think of it, Ernest?
Oh, very nice.
I think it's very beautiful. I like the castle.
Castle? In Paris?
Yes, I agree. But it's a very grey city and it rains a lot.
Oh, does it?
You're very sporty today, Walter. New?
Yes.
Very good. What do you think of it, Miss Florence?
Pardon?
It's new. What do you think of it?
I like it very much. I think it's very funny.
Funny?
I don't like it at all. I think it's terrible.
What about Mr. Dacre's new song? What do you think of that?
Oh, yes. Daisy, Daisy, give me your answer, do. I'm half crazy, all for the love of you.
I like it. It's a very happy song.
Yes, that's true. But I don't like the singer very much. He doesn't sing, he shouts. Oh!
Mr. Dickens' new novel. What do you think of it?
I think it's very exciting and interesting. I like the way it begins.
Yes, I agree. But things happen rather slowly. It takes too long.
Well, is everything all right, girls?
Well, as always, it's time for me to go through what we learned today. It was... What do you think of it? I don't like it at all. I think it's awful. I like the way it begins. I think it's very funny. I don't like the singer very much.
Very nice, my dears. I hope you'll be very happy. And if you have daughters, teach them to talk.
Double room, please.
With bath?
Oh, yes, we must have a bathroom.
And for how long?
For 10 nights.
We prefer a room with a view.
And you can't pay more than £10 a night?
Well, we don't want to pay more than that.
Here we are. Just what you want.
Does the price include breakfast?
Yes.
Hello. Those people were saying what they want or need. Our program today tells you how to get the hotel room you want, the meal you want, and so on. It's also a program about Uncle Percy. Rich Uncle Percy.
There's a letter from my Uncle Percy.
Uncle Percy? I don't remember him. Was he at the wedding?
No. You haven't met him. And the family don't talk about him. They don't like him.
Oh. Why?
Well, he's very rich, but he never spends any money.
Oh.
Oh, no. He's going to visit us.
Good.
Good? You don't know Uncle Percy. Oh, I could tell you some stories about him.
Go on then. Tell me.
Well, there was a time he went on holiday.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon. I'd like a single room, please.
Yes, sir. With a bath?
Yes. Yes, with a bath.
For how long, sir?
For 3 nights till the 27th.
A single room with a bath until the 27th? Yes, we can do that, sir.
I'd prefer a room with a view of the sea.
All right, sir. I can put you at the front of the hotel.
By the way, I can't pay more than £5 a night.
£5 a night? £5 a night?
What happened?
Well, he went to different hotels, and at last he found a little room in a terrible hotel.
My room's too cold. I want something warmer.
Certainly, sir. Of course, it will cost rather more.
Oh. Well, can I have another blanket?
Here we are.
Thanks.
That is 50p, please.
And that's my Uncle Percy.
Oh, dear.
I'd like a single room, please. I'd prefer a room with a view.
Can I help you, madam? Oh, yes, please. I want a dress size 38. Something not too light. For the daytime, madam? Yes. Have a look at these, madam. Oh, by the way, I didn't want to pay more than £15. These aren't expensive, madam. What do you think of that? Yes, sir.
Can I have some popcorn, please?
Thanks.
I want 2 tickets in the stalls for Saturday night, please. Yes, this Saturday. Oh. Well, they haven't got any. They've sold out.
Oh, Monday. Ask about Monday.
Do you have any tickets for Monday?
What shall we take for the picnic?
I'd like a chicken salad.
Yes, okay. Good idea.
Your Uncle Percy can't always be like that.
Oh, yes, he can. For example, he only buys a suit every 10 years, but he still doesn't want to spend any money.
Good morning, sir.
I want a suit, please.
Yes, sir, I can see that. What kind of suit do you want, sir?
I'd like a dark grey suit.
Dark grey, yes, sir. Size?
Size 38.
Very good, sir. Here's a nice dark grey suit in 100% wool.
Yes, I like that.
A very good suit, sir.
And only £170.
How much?
£170.
I don't want to pay more than £30.
£30. For a suit.
Yes. No more than £30. Have you got something cheaper?
But of course he couldn't get a suit for that.
Oh, yes, he could.
That'll do. Here you are. £30. 1, 2, 3.
So, if a strange-looking man comes to the door, that'll be my Uncle Percy.
I don't want to pay more than £30. I'd like a dark grey suit. Have you got something cheaper?
Well, it's the grand tour of Edinburgh, twice daily.
I see.
The early one's at 9:30.
9:30, and
they're all listed over here.
Oh, are they?
Here for you.
Grand.
And the next one is at 1:30.
And they last 3 hours.
About 3 to 3.5 hours.
Thank you again. And they
You
start.
have to book your ticket for this tour just along here on the right-hand side.
Between £4 and £5 per person. Yes. Would you like a wash hand basin, please? Is it for one night or? One night. Your last name, please?
K-R-O-H-N.
K-R-O-H-N. Your nationality?
United States, USA.
It's 25 pence for the booking fee, please.
Give me 25 pence. All I have is £10.
It's lucky you have.
So we're right here, right beside the station.
Yes, we would like to have a room for tonight, bed and breakfast. Between £4 and £5 for a guest house, please. Yes. Is it just for tonight? We think so, yes. Do you want 2 beds in the one room?
Hello, Mrs. Murray. Tourist accommodation here. Do you still have a single room available, please? Have you? Oh, great. Well, can we take one for 2 nights, please? No, that's just the bed. What's your charge, please? £5.
So you want to go up to Princes Street, turn left, and it's the third on the right.
Oh, yes, I see.
You can take this map with you if you want. Can I help you?
Je ne parle pas l'anglais, je suis français. Vous comprenez le français?
Oui, je parle un peu.
Très bien, merci beaucoup.
Do you have a map? I can give you a map as well.
No.
You have to go around to the accommodation section. It's just round to the left there.
Thank you. Could you print your last name and your nationality for me, please?
It's lovely.
25 pence, please.
We've booked you in with Mrs. K of number 5 Millerfield Place. This is the telephone number, and it's £4 each for bed and breakfast. Okay?
Yes.
I'll just show you where Millerfield Place is, yeah? It's not actually marked on the map, but it's that road there. And this is where we are now. Okay? Crone of the USA, please. Okay, now we've booked you in to the Glenorchy Hotel on Glenorchy Terrace. This is the telephone number, and it's £4.75 per person for bed and breakfast. Okay? Okay. I'll show you where it is. This is where we are right now, and Glenorchy Terrace is down here. So...
It's rather straightforward.
Yes, how will you be getting there? By bus?
No, we have a car.
You've got a car, that's fine. So if you can get down onto the North Bridge, just go straight the way down the road, into Mentone Terrace, and then up to Glenorchy Terrace that way. Okay? To mark it in.
You won't believe this, but Uncle Percy took me out for a meal once.
Really? Was it a good meal?
It was an Uncle Percy meal.
We'd like roast beef, Yorkshire pudding, potatoes and peas.
Very good, sir. 2 roast beef, Yorkshire pudding, potatoes and peas.
1.
Pardon, sir?
I want 1 roast beef, Yorkshire pudding, potatoes and peas. And 2 plates. We're not very hungry, are we?
No, Uncle.
He's funny.
Well, yes. Sad but funny.
When's he going to visit us?
He doesn't say. I'll visit you soon. But he won't come if it costs too much.
Perhaps he'll get a cheap day return ticket.
All right, I'll go. Good heavens!
Hello, my boy.
Come in! Darling, we've got a visitor.
Hello. I'm your Uncle Percy.
Oh!
Well, today you should try to remember, I'd like a single room, please. I'd prefer a room with a view. I'd like a dark grey suit. I don't want to pay more than £30. Have you got something cheaper? We'd like roast beef, Yorkshire pudding, potatoes and peas.
I'm sorry I wasn't at your wedding. I was ill. I'm all right now, but I thought a lot. Yes, I thought about a lot of things. I decided to live a little before it's too late.
A very good idea, Uncle.
Yes, you only live once.
Oh, here's your wedding present. I hope you don't mind money. I didn't want to buy the wrong thing.
Oh, money's fine, Uncle. Thanks very much.
Let's go on that.
You go. I'll wait here. If I go on that, I'll be ill.
No, you won't.
I will. And if you go on it, you'll be ill.
Of course not. You'll wait for me then.
Yes, I said I'd wait, didn't I? I don't mind waiting, but I'm not going on there.
Hello. If you watch these programs, you'll learn more English. That's something that will happen. Our program today is about saying things like that. For example, as my wife says, if you drink too much, you'll be ill. That's what she said yesterday. If I drank too much, I'd be ill. She was right.
If it's fine tomorrow, I'll go and see Elsie in the afternoon.
All right, Doris.
If you eat too much, you'll be ill.
No, not me.
You've got a customer.
Right. It's a hard life.
Welcome.
My child.
Hello.
Sit.
Thank you.
Speak.
Pardon?
Speak. Tell me what you want to know.
Oh, well, it's about Jason, my boyfriend.
Yeah. Yeah. I see him, yes.
Oh, do you? Well, I want to know, are we going to get married? Jason and me, that is.
Tell me, when are you going to see him again? Will you see him tomorrow?
Yes, I'll see him in the evening.
Yes, you are going to see him tomorrow. I see you together.
Oh, no, wait a minute. I won't see him tomorrow because he's in Liverpool. I'm not going to see him till Friday.
But I see Jason with a girl. Perhaps the girl isn't you.
Oh.
Or perhaps the girl is you, but the young man isn't Jason.
Has the young man got dark hair?
Yes.
And is he tall?
Yes.
That's David. He asked me if I'd go to the cinema tomorrow.
And you will go.
Yes, I think I will.
Tomorrow will be an important day.
Yes.
David or Jason.
Yes?
I see a good future for you.
Oh.
You will be married. You will have children. You will be lucky. I see money.
Oh, good.
£1?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, come and see me again. I will have more news for you.
Yes, I will. Thank you. Goodbye.
Oh, yes, it's a hard life. When are you going to see him again?
I won't see him tomorrow because he's in Liverpool.
I have some questions for Cedric.
Yes?
He is in the other world.
I see.
My questions are, can he hear me and see me? Will I see him again?
I will ask him. One moment. Yes, Cedric, speak. Yes, I hear you. Yes, I will tell her. He said he can hear you and see you all the time. And he asked if you could see him. He is near you.
No, Cedric, I can't see you. Where are you?
He is there. He said that one day you would see him again.
Oh, good. Now the most important question. It's about Tom. Should I say yes or no to him? Will Cedric be angry if he comes into the house?
Ah, another man in your life.
Not another man, another dog. Are you sure you're speaking to Cedric? Can you speak to dogs?
Everything is possible in the other world. Yes! Yes, Cedric! I understand! He will not be angry. He says you have to take Tom into your house. You need a friend.
Oh, thank you, Cedric. Thank you.
And he says you have to come here again. In a few days' time, come and talk to him.
I will. Thank you, Dr. Crystal.
Thank you. He said he could hear you. He said that one day he would see you again.
Now, what's happening here? Everyone is very serious. What are they doing? Ah, today's racing. That's the answer. They're trying to decide which horses will win today. We're in a special kind of shop where you can bet on horses. It's a bookmaker's or betting shop, as people call it. In Britain, betting is big business. These are the names of the horses. And here at the racecourse, miles away from the betting shop, are the horses themselves. Now they're putting up the names of the jockeys. They ride the horses. If they can get on them. These are other bookmakers, men who take bets at the racecourse. And these are tic-tac men. They have their own special sign language, as you can see. They give the bookmakers the latest information about the horses and the betting. The race will start in a moment, and back in the shop, as well as at the racecourse, people are deciding how to bet. Who's going to win today? Nearly ready. And they're off!
Just to the lead from Queen 2 on the south side, Mr. Car 2 on the far side. Behind them comes Timo over the weakness. Queen 2 on the outside, and Rock on the far side, no between them. They go the line, Queen 2 on the outside, Rock on the far side. Rock just to the lead, Queen 2 going for
the winner!
Queen 2 and Mr. Car 2.
And those who said that horse would win get their money.
Right. Now, Manchester United are playing Leeds on Saturday. Who will win? And who will win at Everton, Ipswich?
Young man.
Yes?
I will tell you about your future, but not about games of football.
Oh.
I wish I could, but I can't.
Oh, all right. Cheerio.
George!
What's the matter, Doris?
There's a policeman outside. He asked if you could go and talk to him.
I can't see him now.
He said he'd wait.
Oh, no.
Oh, George, what will happen?
I don't know what'll happen.
Well, look in there! He said he'd wait. He said he'd wait.
Today, I hope you understood. When are you going to see him again? I won't see him tomorrow because he's in Liverpool. He said he could hear you. He said that one day he would see you again. He said he'd wait. He said he would wait.
Doris?
Yes!
I really can see the future.
We can't go to the theatre tonight. There's a strike.
Oh, no. I don't believe in strikes.
I think they're necessary sometimes.
Well, it was wrong to strike tonight.
Well, we shall have to think of something else.
Hello again. What do you believe in? What do you think is right and wrong? Today's program is about how to talk about things like that. It's also about some young people who know what they believe in and what they don't believe in. You'll see what I mean.
Here you are, Jack.
Thanks, Vera.
No sugar, thanks, Vera.
Do you want a cake?
No, thanks. I don't like eating between breakfast and lunch.
I like eating all the time. I'll have a cake with my tea, Vera.
I think it's wrong, you know.
What is?
Some people have too much to eat and some don't have enough to eat.
You don't have enough to eat. You're too thin.
I mean some people in the world don't have enough to eat.
Ah.
Right, I'll see you this afternoon.
Yes. Thanks, Vera.
Vera, are they still on strike in the factory?
I don't know, they're meeting this morning about it.
I think the strike is wrong too. I don't believe in strikes.
You don't work in a factory. You've got a nice job here.
But strikes are bad. I think they're bad for everybody.
They're not. I think they're necessary. Sometimes.
Are you two fighting again?
It's him. He's a socialist.
I'm certainly not a conservative. I support the workers.
The managers of a business are workers too.
So they're all the same, are they? They all earn the same?
No, they don't. I don't believe people are all the same. I think it's good that they're different. Some are clever.
Like me?
Huh? You're one of the stupid ones.
Well, I think the men in the factory are right.
They're wrong.
They're right!
Oh, shut up! I don't believe in strikes.
I think they're necessary sometimes.
I'm afraid we'll have to wait. There's a strike.
Oh, no.
I think it's wrong for people to strike.
Well, it's not always wrong. Sometimes it's right.
But our holiday, we'll miss the plane.
Come on.
Did you hear the news this morning? I never listen to the news.
Why?
It's always bad news.
But it's always true.
Yes. Sometimes good news isn't true. But bad news is always true.
Did you listen to the news on the radio this morning?
What news?
The 8 o'clock news. They said the women's liberation movement is getting stronger in many countries.
I don't believe it.
What do you mean you don't believe it?
I don't think it's true.
Of course it's true.
Well, I don't believe in the women's liberation movement.
Men believe in keeping women at home with the children and the housework.
I don't believe in that. I think women are women, not men. Men are good at some things, women are good at other things.
Well, I support women's lib. I think it's a good thing.
What do you think, Jack?
He thinks it's wrong, of course.
Do you, Jack?
Oh, lunchtime. I've got to do some shopping. See you later.
There goes the liberated woman. Liberated from work for an hour. I'll see you after lunch, Jack.
I support women's lib.
What do you think?
Oxclose School is in Washington, a new town in the northeast of England. Let's meet the headmaster.
My name is Brian Oglethorpe, and I'm head teacher of Oxclose Comprehensive School.
Oxclose Comprehensive School. But what is a comprehensive school? The headmaster explains.
Yes, the word comprehensive in English education means children from 11, in this case, to 18 years old. 11 to 18, boys and girls of all abilities. In other words, we take boys and girls from the area in which the school is, from 11 to 18 years.
Pupils go to their classroom when they arrive. Today, the teacher has some news for them about a weekend trip.
Can you listen, please? There's a message from the PE department. Mr. Rawson is going to be taking a sailing trip away this weekend, and there are 2 places left. If anyone's interested, can they see Mr. Johnson at the soonest possible time?
A lot of the school is open plan. The classes are not always in small rooms.
Wendy said he's going to take us 6 hours to cross the Atlantic, and it's 1:30 here. We've just had our dinner. We'll arrive in America just in time for dinner. Poor Miss Pringle was so confused.
But as the headmaster explains, the school has one rather special hall.
When Washington Development Corporation developed the new town, they set up in each village a village association to encourage community spirit in the villages. In this case, they built the hall for the community association within the school. And this seemed to me to give an opportunity to the local community to use the school premises as well as their hall. So in fact, there are premises like the sports hall, the theatre, the restaurant, which are extensively used by the local community, including the church.
Right, will everybody stop what they're doing? Will you come round off this table, please? Everybody except the 2 boys. Okay? Will you all come round here, please? Or just keep them like that. Okay?
Cooking is a popular subject for boys as well as girls.
Right. Now, shortbread. I would like you all to make today a shortbread cake. Now, when you've got it like that, almost the perfect size, use the flan ring and press through, okay, quite firmly, like that, and lift it up cleanly, and that should take off and leave you with a nicely patterned edge. You need a fork. Excuse me? Please, can you get me a fork out for? Thank you. Now, your baking tray should be greased, so you can all get them off the tray, alright? Lift them up, one might do, yes it will. If you're not too steady, you can use 2. Put it on your baking tray like that.
Sport is also popular, of course. These boys are having a cricket lesson.
Yeah, same thing again, Maddie. Same again. You're just swinging out anything, okay? Control it. Move your front foot to the ball. Move your front foot to the pitch. And play the bat there, okay? Left arm leads, okay? Look, I'll show you.
Oh my God, see you mean?
What you're doing. You just swing at anything.
Here, the pupils are on the school sports field, but sometimes they go further away for their lesson.
Any idea what all this machinery is for?
For the cage up.
That's right. The cage would be straight down below there. The shaft's been covered in now, but the cage would be down there, which would go straight down the shaft. So the winding gear, the wheels, would turn and draw the shaft up and take it down. And the powerhouse over here is where the machinery would be.
Click there, you know, just knock, click it back to there, that's it. Knock that over, that's it. Now just press your green button in. There you are. No, just... That's it. Now that would be the man from down below, bringing him to tell him to raise it. He may just want to, you know, that would be it. The man up here went by what signals he received from down below.
His school days are interesting, but will a pupil like young Paul Madison get a good job later? In the northeast of England, his future is far from certain.
The new town does attract new industry, and new jobs are created, and certainly local boys and girls are given first bite of the cherry, may have more opportunity. But nevertheless, within the context of the whole country, prospects cannot be that good.
They've had their meeting in the factory. They're not on strike now.
Good.
Yes, it was wrong to strike.
No, don't start that again.
Well, I know what I believe.
And I know what I believe.
All right, we'll ask Jack. What do you think, Jack?
I think you're lucky. You and Tony. You're both young. You know what to believe in. You know what is good and bad. You know what is right and wrong. You know what to support and what not to support. When I was your age, I knew what to believe in, and what was good, and what was right, and true. Now, I don't know anymore.
But are you a socialist or a conservative?
Do you support women's lib?
Perhaps.
Well, I think I'm as good as any man.
I think you're right.
I'm certainly as good as you.
You're like an old married couple, Vera.
Yes. Married? To him? No, thanks.
I haven't asked you yet.
Sue believes in women's lib, Tony. She could ask you.
Oh, no, he must ask me. Well, that is,
I think you're right.
It was wrong to strike.
Today, I hope you understood it was wrong to strike. I don't believe in strikes. I think they're necessary sometimes. I support women's lib. I think you're right. What do you think?
Who's the lucky man?
Me, Vera.
Oh, congratulations. I hope you'll be very happy. When are you going to get married?
Soon. I don't believe in waiting too long.
Nor do I.
Well, at least there are some things you both believe in.
They look tired.
Perhaps Perhaps they're tired because they've waited here all day.
Or they've come a long way.
Hello. We often talk about the way people look. They look happy or sad, perhaps. I saw a girl this morning who looked wonderful. Wonderful. But the people you're going to see now look rather tired.
Christine looked really wonderful tonight.
Yes, so did Bob.
Really nice people.
Yes. Ronald and Harriet.
Oh, yes, Ronald and Harriet, our new neighbours.
The last of our guests.
That's right.
We like parties.
Yes, we don't go to many parties, but we like them.
Good. But they make you tired, don't they? And it was a long party.
Harriet looks tired, doesn't she, Philip?
Well, perhaps she is tired. I am.
Oh, no, I'm not tired.
You're not?
No, I was tired until I drank that coffee. Now I'm not.
Oh.
But I think Ronald's tired.
Oh, yes, he looks very tired.
No, but 3 o'clock in the morning and not tired.
No, I never sleep much. Sometimes I read all night.
Really? Well, excuse me. I must go to bed. I have to get up early tomorrow.
On Sunday?
Yes, it's a hard life. Good night. Thanks for coming.
Good night.
Good night, Philip.
I'll see you when you come to bed, Sandra. Don't be long. You look very tired.
Yes, I am.
These are your coats.
Yes, that's right.
They're on our bed, you see. Christine looked really wonderful. Perhaps she's tired.
She looks nice. Very nice.
Girls in uniform always look nice. So do men. Look, he looks very nice. Mary's 28, isn't she?
No, she's 31.
Oh, I don't think so, Barbara. I don't think she's 31. She doesn't look 31. Well, not always. She looks 31 when she's tired, of course.
Anyway, she's very nice.
Oh, yes, I agree. She's very nice. Always.
Always?
Well, sometimes. Yes, now I think of it. Perhaps she is 31.
She looked beautiful in the evening. She looked wonderful in the party lights. She wasn't tired. She looked young and happy and she wanted to dance all night. But in the early hours of the morning, all her guests went home and she was all alone. In the early hours of the morning, she looked so tired and so old. She looked so tired and so old. She looked so tired and so old.
William looks old, but he's only 46.
No, he isn't, dear. He was 47 in July.
I don't think so, Ronald.
Yes, he's 47 now.
I don't think he is. Perhaps you mean Peter. He's 47.
Yes, you're right. Peter's 47, and he was in the same class as William at school, so William must be 47.
Oh, yes.
Sandra! Oh, hello. Still talking?
Yes.
We were talking about a party we went to.
It was very good. It started on Saturday evening, and we didn't leave till Sunday night.
Really?
Where's Sandra?
I think she's gone to bed. She looked very tired. It is nearly 3:30 in the morning.
Yes, perhaps she was tired.
I like the early hours of the morning, don't you? So quiet.
Yes, I agree. It's quiet because most people are at home in bed.
I'm making some coffee. Do you want some, Philip?
No, thanks. We haven't got any coffee, Sandra. Don't you remember? We can't ask Ronald and Harriet to have coffee because we haven't got any.
Ronald?
Yes. All right, dear.
Okay.
Yes. Next door to get some coffee. We've got lots. William must be 47.
I don't think so.
Hello? He's gone away. I think he's talking to someone else. Hello?
Gran looked tired when I saw her yesterday.
Perhaps she was tired.
Yes. Yes, I think you're right.
How would you like to live in a big old house in Scotland? Somewhere like this, for example.
You remember all the things you said before? Well, you may have the plan, and that's you may well have the plan with him. Yes, you do rather more. Well, we haven't done anything too different. I think what we've done is an improvement anyway.
Sir Gordon, would you like some chocolate?
This is the home of General Sir Gordon Macmillan. He lives here with his wife and family. Sir Gordon and Lady Macmillan also invite some students to stay with them and help them in the house.
Bill for that thing last week. He gave them a week in Portugal. Oh, nice. How did it go? I don't know.
Good. He's got 3 more hours. I don't think I'll make it.
Sir Gordon used to be a soldier. There's a picture of him, in uniform on the wall above his desk. A lot of things in the house help the family to remember the past. Living in a house like this is expensive. Sir Gordon and Lady Macmillan need extra money. They have lots of good ideas.
My wife and I run our gardens as a small horticultural business, and we sell our produce in a shop which we call a garden centre, and we also sell it wholesale to markets.
Lady Macmillan spends a lot of time with the flowers. The flag over the house shows that the family museum is open. Sir Gordon's daughter is our guide.
In this room, we've got some Victorian things that belong to the family, some of them over 100 years old. The photographs that are here, the Quaker bonnet, and over there, the lace and some children's things.
Who's this?
This is Lily Palmer, my great-great-grandmothers who wore the bonnet. That's her husband.
And who's this?
That's Lily Palmer again. And this was my grandmother's, great-grandmother's dress. And her parasol, here. And the muff that she wore. And this fan is made of ostrich feathers.
And what's this?
That's osprey feather to wear at the back of your head.
And what are these?
These are a necklace made of jet and an ornament to sew on your dress.
For the moment, Finlayston House is a family home. Thanks to hard work and good ideas, it may stay that way.
And she doesn't look English, does she, Ronald? The woman in number 14 doesn't look English.
Perhaps she isn't English. Do you remember Ingrid? She looked English, but she wasn't.
Yes, strange, isn't it? Yes, strange. Ingrid looked English, but she wasn't. And the lady in number 14 doesn't look English, but I think she is.
Well, there we are. The end of the party. No more to drink, no more to eat. Too late for music. All we can do is go to bed.
Oh, talk, of course. We like to talk to friends. We don't often meet people.
I know what we can do.
You do? Oh, God!
Sandra?
Yes. What I always do after parties. I'm glad you stayed, Harriet. And you, Ronald.
Really?
That's nice.
Yes. I'm really glad you stayed.
She doesn't look English.
Perhaps she isn't English.
What should you remember from today's program? Christine looked really wonderful. Perhaps she's tired. I don't think so. William must be 47. She doesn't look English. Perhaps she isn't English.
Yes. After a party, before I go to bed, I like to clean the room and wash up all the glasses and cups and plates. And it's so nice to have two friends who can help me.
Would you like to come to the cinema tomorrow?
Yes, okay. Oh, no, just a minute. I'm afraid I can't. I've just remembered. I'm going to my evening class.
Well, would you like to come on Friday?
Yes. All right.
Hello. You want to invite someone to come to the theatre. You say, would you like to come to the theatre? Would you like to? That's part of our English lesson today, how you invite someone. The other part is about telling someone what to do. It's quite easy. You say something like, do this, or first do this, and then do that. Well, here's a young man who's telling a girl what to do, but he's also inviting her to the cinema.
Right, it's ready. Can I show you what to do?
Okay. Are you going to watch, Pam?
Yes, in a minute.
I'm going to leave it here for a week. Use it as much as you like.
Okay.
My name's John, by the way.
Hello.
And you're?
Sarah.
And I'm Pam.
Hello. Well, first you open this, then you put in the paper. Can I use this for a moment?
Yes.
Then you take the letter or memo you want to copy, and you put it here. Then you press this button to start the machine. Ah. You should put the plug in first, of course.
Of course.
Can you go and see Bob for a minute, Sarah?
Yes, excuse me.
Is it ready?
Yes.
Good. Thanks. Yes, I'd love to come to the cinema. What film shall we see?
First you open this. Then you put in the paper. You should put the plug in first.
First you turn it on, then you put it to automatic. Now what should I do? Now you should set the clock. Ah.
Would you like to have a meal before the theatre? We could go to Luigi's.
That's a wonderful idea.
Would you like to come to the cinema with me tonight? That wasn't for me, was it?
Well, no. It was for Sarah, really. Sorry.
It's all right. It's a good copy.
Yes, it's a good machine.
What should I do if there's no more paper inside it?
You put some more in. Open this and put the paper in there.
Okay.
I brought Bob to see the new machines.
Hello.
It's very good, look.
Yes,
Pardon?
I'd love to come, thanks.
Oh, sorry, Bob, that's not from me.
No?
It's from me.
You?
What is it? Would you like to come to the cinema with me tonight?
I'm afraid I can't. I'm going out tonight. Or I'm staying in. Or something.
What should I do if there's no more paper? Would you like to come to the cinema tonight?
I'd love to. I'm afraid I can't.
This is the English village of Blancheland. It's a long way from the business life of the city. postman is an important person in the village. So is the milkman. And here's the lady who runs the village shop and post office. The village children go to the same school that their parents and grandparents went to. The school is small. There are only 14 pupils and 2 teachers.
Good morning. Good morning, Mrs. Beatty. Good morning, Mrs. Richards. Right, start at number 6. You want to know very well. Heavenly Father, may thy blessing. Ready?
Could I have a bar of dairy milk, please? Chocolate. How much is that?
64.
All right, thank you.
$65, $70, $80, $90, $100.
Lovely, thank you. Cheerio.
Bye.
My name is Stanley Beatty, and I'm the headmaster of this small village school in Blanchland, which is in Northumberland. And I have one teacher in the school, Mrs. Richards, who takes the younger children in the school.
How many? 7. About 7. Did you keep them?
I put them back.
That's a good boy. You're too small. Good. Did you say you've been off with the pigeons, Roger? Okay. Where did you take them to? Concert.
Wasn't it my line of broken? It was raining last night.
Pardon?
It was raining last night.
Was it? It was so they were all wet when they came back.
Well, I have the 7 younger children who are from 4 to 7 years of age, and I take them each morning, and for one day of the week I stay for a whole day and take them for that day. For the rest of the week Mr. Beatty takes all the children in the afternoons and the older children during the mornings.
The future of the village is certainly here, in the school. But is it in danger? What will happen to the village children if the school closes?
There's always more battery, more days than weeks. That's the strange about that number of weeks. How many of
The headmaster hopes that this kind of school life will go on.
Well, we like to think we play a very important part in the life of the village, and I think this is really true. The intention is to keep all small rural schools going. There's no sign at the moment that there's any danger of it closing, because if economic conditions got worse, then we would have to be prepared for that. It would be sad if it did happen, because I think all the people in the village appreciate what we are, and I think it is the centre of life in the village.
It wasn't from me, Bob, and it wasn't for you.
Oh, I see. I think.
Let's start again, John. Show Sarah and Bob what to do.
Right. First you plug it in down there, and then you turn it on here. To put the paper in, you open this and put the paper in here. Then you press this button to start the machine, and this button to get your copy. And what should you do next?
Turn it off.
Right.
Here you are. Now, we're all invited to the cinema tonight.
Today we learnt you should put the plug in first, then you put in the paper. What should I do if there's no more paper? Would you like to come to the cinema tonight? I'm afraid I can't. I'd love to.
There's a good restaurant in Riga. You should stop there, if you're going by car.
Yes, we are.
We could stay there for the night.
If you do, you should stop in this hotel. It's very good.
Hello. Do you plan your holidays? Do you think for a long time about where you'll go, what you'll do? Today, you'll see a man who plans all his holidays. He has a lot of information about hotels and restaurants and places to visit.
We have a minute or two before tea, David. We can wait in here.
Are you going somewhere?
What? Oh, these. I'm making plans for our next holiday.
Oh, yes.
I like to be ready, you know. For example, we're going to drive from Paris to Toulouse. Well, there's a good road through Orléans and Limoges, and perhaps it's quicker to go that way. But sometimes it's better to go a longer way round. You see more, there's less traffic, so it's easier to drive.
How do you know which road is best?
The guides, my boy. They tell you everything. Look, there's a good restaurant in Bourges, so that's where you stop for lunch. Then in the evening, you should stop there and stay at that hotel. In the morning, before you leave, you should see the castle. I write it all down, you see. 1 page for every day. It all goes in here. I couldn't go on holiday without that, and without the maps and guides. Always make plans, David. That's the way. Always know what you're going to do and when you're going to do it. Where are you going to go for your holiday?
Daddy, David, tea's ready.
5 o'clock, time for tea. Hello.
What were you talking about?
Holiday plans.
Oh.
Sometimes it's better to... Sometimes it's better to go a longer way round. You should see the castle.
Have you and David decided where you're going to go on holiday this year, Emma?
We thought about Cornwall.
Cornwall? Good idea. We went there, 2 years ago. Yes.
Daddy can tell you everything about every holiday. He writes it all down.
Here it is. Cornwall. Right. We left here on August the 14th and came back on the 21st. We went to Truro and Falmouth, Penzance, Land's End. It's all here. All the hotels we stayed at, how much they cost, what they were like.
Whether it was raining or sunny.
Of course. And what we saw and did every day. I made the plans before the holiday, and then I wrote down what happened. On August the 14th, we stayed at the Garden Hotel. We paid £20 for a comfortable room and good breakfast. We visited the local museum and talked to local people. Sunny and warm.
Yes. I remember that day.
You can borrow this if you like, David. Perhaps it will help you with your holiday plan.
Ah, well, thank you. But you see, the thing is, we don't want to plan our holiday.
Don't want to plan your holiday?
No.
No.
Good heavens. We stayed at the Garden Hotel. We visited the local museum.
I'm making plans for tomorrow. I always know what I'm going to do.
It's quicker, it's better, it's easier too.
If you know what you're going to do.
Do-do.
You should always make plans for tomorrow. You should always know what you're going to do.
It's quicker, it's better, it's easier too.
If you know what you're going to do.
Do-do.
I haven't made any plans for tomorrow. I don't always want to know what I'm going to do.
It's nicer, it's better, it's more interesting too.
If you don't always know what you're going to do.
Do-do.
Baba.
Do-do.
Baba.
Do-do.
Baba.
Do-do.
Baba.
Do-do.
This is the city of Edinburgh. On the left, up on the hill, is Edinburgh Castle.
The castle is the year.
If you go to Edinburgh, you should certainly visit the castle.
King Edwin and
One of the guides will tell you all about it.
Early pics were in here about the year 200. Royal Scots. They are the oldest regiment in the British Army, being formed in 1633. They are a Scottish Lowland regiment. They don't wear kilts. It's only the Highland regiments who wear kilts. They wear trews, and their regimental tartan is the same as the castle tartan, hunting Stuart.
The old gates, for example, are of great interest.
This gate was destroyed in 1651 when Cromwell came into the castle. It was never replaced. This has always been an open entrance since he was in the castle. Now, as we go through the gate, if we cast our eyes up left on the wall, the lower section of stone at the bottom, 12th century, this gate, typical 16th century castle gate, solid oak, studded, spout at the top. Number 5 was the portcullis gate. Now the portcullis gate was an iron grill gate which fitted into the grooves in the wall here, retained in the portcullis chamber, the lower room of the state prison. It was just held back, pegged back with iron pegs, and if the gate had to be released, it was just a matter of pikemen hammering out the pegs and down, wallop, came the gate. You've all heard the expression, a pain in the neck. That's the gate that gave pains in the neck in these days. Permanent pains in the neck. Now here we have gate 6, the 7th gate, much further on. Now when we go through here, we'll keep to our left-hand side of the pavement. Now we still have a Duke of Argyll in Scotland, his ancestral home. Now over in the far corner, the modern gun, a 25-pounder, that is the 1 o'clock gun, fired every day at 1 o'clock, 1300 hours. That's a custom that dates back to 1861. In these days it was used as a time signal for ships out on the River Forth.
Thousands of people visit the castle each year. Today, the special visitor is Prince Philip, the Duke of Edinburgh.
You see, Daddy, David and I have to make plans all the time in our jobs.
We want the holiday to be different. We want to decide in the morning what we're going to do.
Then perhaps decide something else at lunchtime.
We don't really want to know what's going to happen. That's what holiday means. Because when we're not on holiday, we do know what's going to happen.
Every day.
I see. But then, the holidays you had with me, and your mother, Emma, you didn't enjoy them.
Of course I did. So did Mummy. You knew what was going to happen, but we didn't.
You enjoyed making the plans, Cecil. We enjoyed the holiday.
So everyone was happy.
Are you sure?
Of course.
By the way, have you ever been to Greece?
Yes.
Good. I'm going there next week. Can you tell me about the taxis? For example, how far is it from the airport to the centre of Athens? How much does it cost by taxi? Do I have to give a tip? And if so, how much?
I'll get my book on Greece.
Thanks.
Just a minute. You don't really want to know, do you? You're trying to be kind to an old fool.
How much does it cost by taxi? Do I have to give a tip?
Well, there were many important things to remember in today's program. Some of them were, sometimes it's better to go a longer way round. You should see the castle. We stayed at the Garden Hotel. We visited the local museum. How much does it cost by taxi? Do I have to give a tip?
I'm not being kind, I really want to know. I'm going to Greece on a business trip, and I always plan business trips.
Oh, can I see that one, please? No, the second shelf on the left. That's it. Thanks. Lovely. Gorgeous, this. Do have a spray. Thank you.
Hello. Today's program tells you how to say where something is. Exactly where it is. For example, it's on the second shelf on the left. Or on the third shelf on the left. Well, here's a young lady who knows exactly where everything is.
Now, are you sure, Jane? You know where everything is?
Yes, Mr. Williams, I'll be all right.
The peas, for example.
They're on the third shelf on the left.
And the sugar?
That's here, on the right, on the second shelf.
But...
And there's some more under the counter.
Good. You remembered?
Of course I remembered.
All right, then. I'll go now. I'll be back tomorrow morning.
All right.
Oh, did I tell you where the milk is?
Yes, 3 times. It's on the left, near the door.
Good. And if you need some more this afternoon...
I can get it from the county dairy in South Street, opposite the church. Their telephone number is in your little book.
All right, Jane. Cheerio, then.
Cheerio.
Jane?
Yes, Mr. Williams?
Where's my train ticket? I can't find it.
It's in your room, behind the clock.
Oh! You're right, Jane. You really do know where everything is.
It's on the left, near the door. In South Street, opposite the church.
Where's the key?
On the shelf near the books.
No, it isn't. I've looked there.
That's right. It's in my bag. Here it is.
Where can we listen to really good music?
Outside London?
Yes.
Well, in Edinburgh, of course. During the festival.
That's a good idea. Let's see what day the festival starts.
Where shall we start?
Let's have a look at the guidebook. Here we are.
are. Oh, and there's Rowley Station. Let's go there first. You can see it from here. It's not far. Oh, bother!
Mr. Williams isn't here today. His aunt died.
But where's Jane Saunders? She's probably with her boyfriend. Boyfriend.
Who's her boyfriend?
You know him, Michael Barnes. He works at Selmore's in the men's department on the 3rd floor.
At Selmore's?
Yes. He lives in Sefton Road, on the left, next to the school.
Oh, yes.
He always looks terrible. He doesn't know how to dress. Still, Jane isn't much better, is she? Oh, hello.
Hello, Sylvia. Hello, Mrs. Braithwaite.
Where were you?
Under there.
We want a tin of cat food, please.
Cat food. On the 4th shelf, on the right. £50, please, Mrs. Braithwaite. Is it for your dinner, Sylvia? I hope you enjoy it.
He lives in Sefton Road, on the left, next to the school.
Now, what do we want today?
You want a dress.
Yes.
I want a mixer. We both want to buy food. Oh, and you want a record.
Right. Well, where can we get those things?
Oh, this is the women's department, 1st floor. Kitchen department. Is that the same as electrical goods?
I don't know.
Anyway, let's go to the women's department first.
Good idea.
Hello. Had a good day?
Hello, Mike. Yes, not bad. Welcome to William's store, the best shop in town. On my left, on the 3rd shelf, tins of peas. On the 4th shelf, tins of beans, tins of carrots. Over here, on my right, ladies and gentlemen, on the 2nd shelf, sugar.
All right, that's enough.
I know where everything is, you see.
Well, find the key of the shop then. It's 5:45. We're meeting Bob and Kathy at 6.
All right, just a minute.
We're meeting them outside the snack bar in South Street.
Why outside it? Why not inside?
I don't know. Bob said outside.
By the way, Sylvia Braithwaite was in here today.
Oh, yes.
She said you always look terrible. You don't know how to dress.
Did she? Well, what did you say?
What could I say? The customer is always right.
She isn't always right. Hurry up.
I'll get the shop keys. They're in Mr. Williams' room, behind the cupboard door.
What's that?
A note from Mr. Williams. Jane, do you know where the tins of fruit are? If you do, look behind them.
Well, do you know where the tins of fruit are?
Of course. On the 2nd shelf, on the right.
Go on then. Look behind them. We're meeting them outside the snack bar in South Street.
In Mr. Williams' room, behind the cupboard door.
Today, let's visit the Beamish Open Air Museum. You don't usually find museums out in the country, but this one is different. They're used to visitors from many countries, Well, that looks like a railway station, but it's all part of the museum.
My name is Frank Atkinson, and I'm the director of this museum. This is Beamish, an open-air museum in the north of England.
When do you think the train was built?
Let's have a look. It was built over 100 years ago.
Things really work at Beamish. The director of the museum explains.
Well, this is an open-air museum, which means that we are moving complete buildings onto the site and re-erecting them and then restoring them as they were. And having people work in them, things happening like this replica of locomotion which George Stephenson built early last century in 1825. What we're trying to show is the way people used to live and work in northeast England last century.
The way people used to live and work last century. The museum also shows the way they used to travel. These children are seeing a tram for the first time.
We have lots of parties of both school children and adults, and in any one year many thousands of people come, either in private parties, families, groups from school, groups from societies and organisations and so on.
There are not many museums which you can ride around in a tram.
What do you think of it?
I like it, but it's a bit noisy.
Yes, it's always the same with these old things. They bounce and bump around and make a lot of noise, and it isn't very comfortable.
Last year we had almost 300,000 visitors, and this number is increasing each year. We're open throughout the year. In summer, every day of the year, from 10 o'clock in the morning until 6 o'clock in the evening. In winter, shorter hours, and we're not open on Mondays.
So you can say exactly where things are like this. It's on the left near the door. In South Street opposite the church. He lives in Sefton Road on the left next to the school. We're meeting them outside the snack bar in South Street. In Mr. Williams' room, behind the cupboard door.
Thanks for helping me today. These are for you. I'll see you tomorrow. Good.
When you're ready, we'll have a cup of coffee.
I'm ready now.
Good. The coffee shop's on the second floor.
Oh, splendid.
Hello again. Today, we look once more at that important word, when. When you're ready, we'll begin the lesson. When you've seen the program, read the lesson in your book. And we talk about time in another way, like this. After I've stopped talking, the lesson will begin. The lesson won't begin till I've stopped talking. So...
That's nice, Margaret. When did you buy it?
When I went to New York last week.
I like it.
Is Bob here yet?
Yes, he's getting the flight information. When he's ready, we'll leave.
Before he arrives, I'll telephone one of my friends.
You've only got a minute or so. When Bob arrives, he'll expect to find you here.
Yes, you're right. Okay. I won't phone my friend till Bob arrives.
Sorry, but you know Bob.
Yes.
I must phone too. When we arrive in London, I'll phone from the airport.
That's strange. I've got one of those.
Oh, yes. Jack gave me mine. Jack Freeman.
Jack Freeman gave me mine, too.
What?
When did you get yours, Margaret?
When I was in London 2 weeks ago. When did you get yours?
About 3 months ago. What is it, Joanna?
Well,
what?
Well, I've seen those little books before, you know.
When?
When I was working with Sue Black last month, for example.
Sue Black has got one of these?
And so have Carol Richardson, and Liz Dunkling, and a few more girls.
Right. When we arrive in London, I'll phone Jack Freeman.
No. When we arrive in London, we'll phone Sue, Carol Richardson, and Liz Dunkling. Then we'll phone Jack Freeman.
Right. When he's ready, we'll leave.
Before he arrives, I'll telephone one of my friends.
That's good fun.
When did you go on that?
When I came here last year.
You didn't come here with me last year.
No. I came with Bob.
When we arrive, I'll phone Pete and Shirley.
Yes, ask them to come and visit us.
When you're ready, we'll leave. It's getting late.
All right. It was a good picnic, wasn't it?
Very good.
Okay, go in there, girls. He's coming.
After he arrives, we'll all come out.
No, it's all right. When he comes, I'll bring him in.
If you need any help...
He's coming. Don't say anything until I bring him in.
Margaret.
Hello, Jack. Not here. But that room's empty and I've got the key to the door.
Oh, great.
I'm glad you came, Jack.
So am I.
All the time I was away, I thought, when I arrive in London, I'll phone Jack. And when he's here with me...
Yes.
Come in here.
Oh, Margaret.
Hello, Jack.
What are you doing? Carol, no, don't stop. No, please.
Goodbye, Jack.
When you're ready, Heather, we'll leave.
I'm ready.
When I arrive in London again, Jack, I'll phone someone. But not you. Certainly not you.
After he arrives, we'll all come out.
Don't say anything till I bring him in.
When we arrive, I'll leave you at the theatre and I'll park the car.
Before we leave, I'll phone my mother.
Phone me when we arrive.
Oh, all right. No, wait a minute. I'll be tired when we arrive. And it'll be after 11. I'll phone her now.
Okay. Well, hurry.
Well, I'm going to Hong Kong.
And I'm going to Lisbon.
Have a good flight.
You too. Before you arrive, I'll be in a Lisbon hotel asleep.
Yes, it's a long flight.
Still, you can watch the film. What is it, do you know?
It sounds interesting. It's called The Monster.
Hello? Yes, of course I'm all right. Who? Nigel Bruce? Yes, send him in.
What's the matter, Andy?
I was weightlifting. We wrote about weightlifting last week. I thought I'd try it. It's not too difficult.
Well, come on then. Show me how you do it.
No, I've done my exercises for today. It's silly to do too much.
Well, I've come to say goodbye. I'll see you in a month.
Goodbye? A month? Where are you going?
Bermuda.
Am I sending you to Bermuda?
No, you aren't. I'm getting married this afternoon. We're going to Bermuda for our honeymoon.
Well, you didn't tell me.
Yes, I did.
Who's the unlucky girl?
Betty, I told you.
Oh, the photographer?
Yes.
No.
What do you mean, no?
You are going to Loch Ness in Scotland.
Loch Ness?
Yes. I had a letter from a man who says he's seen the Loch Ness monster.
Oh, rubbish. There's no monster in Loch Ness or anywhere.
He says there is. He sent this photograph.
It's not clear at all. It could be anything.
Well, McTavish, that's the man's name. He says he's seen it. Nigel, if anyone can find the Loch Ness monster, it's you. Think of it. The man who found the Loch Ness monster. And think of the money.
What money?
If you find the monster, I'll give you an extra £1,000.
Well, it sounds good. I'll talk to Betty about it.
Oh, look, Nigel, if you go up to Scotland, I'll pay for everything. Your honeymoon will be free. You get £1,000 and a wonderful story.
And if I don't go?
You haven't got a job.
Beautiful. But it isn't Bermuda.
but we're together. I'm always happy when I'm with you.
And I'm happy when I'm with you. Where are we?
Well, that's nearly the end of the program. Try to remember these. When he's ready, we'll leave. Before he arrives, I'll telephone one of my friends. After he arrives, we'll all come out. Don't say anything till I bring him in.
We're lost.
Well, are some.
There's no one for miles.
What about those sheep?
You can't ask sheep the way to Loch Ness.
Where there are sheep, there's a shepherd.
Right. Let's...
We have at the moment 800 pupils. We shall grow next year to 1,000 pupils. And the main body of those pupils are in 11 to 16 age range.
Hello. If you go to a country where people speak English, they'll probably ask you about your country. Today, you'll hear a man telling some strangers about England. He finds it isn't an easy thing to do.
Mr. Copley? We've got visitors.
Visitors? I'm not expecting visitors.
They're here to see the minister. They're very important people. He can't see them yet, he's busy.
Good heavens!
He says, can you talk to them for a few minutes?
Talk to them? What about?
Anything. Talk to them about Britain.
About Britain? Oh, right!
About Britain.
Good morning. I'm Mr. Copley. Well, now, let's see. Something about Britain. Our political parties, yes? We have three main political parties. The Conservative Party, the Labour Party, and the Liberal Party. Our government at the moment, But you know all that already, of course. Education. Education. Children in this country start school at 5. They leave school at 16. Or they can stay till they're 18. If they pass their exams, they can go to university. If you work in this country, you pay 30% income tax. If you're ill, or if you haven't got a job, you get some money from the government. Wages go up by 10% a year. Of course, prices go up by 15% a year. Christine? Help, Christine.
A cup of tea?
A good idea. A cup of tea. If they pass their exams, they can go to university. If you work in this country, you pay 30% income tax.
Pardon? It's my Uncle Alan. It's your Uncle Alan who fixes bikes, is it? And what's your bike like? Has your bike got 2 wheels or 3 wheels? 3 wheels.
There are 14 children in the school at the moment, and we're divided into 2 groups, the younger set and the older children. Mrs. Richards takes the younger ones.
We call it an 8-form entry school. In other words, in each year group we have 240 pupils with 8 forms. This works out basically at 30 pupils in a class, although this doesn't carry right throughout the school. But in the first 2 years, pupils are taught in almost every subject in what we call mixed ability groups. In other words, children are of every ability in teaching groups for the first 2 years. After the first 2 years, in most subjects, they become divided according to their ability and the examination level to which they'll attain.
With the little ones, the most important thing is getting them to read, because until they can read, there's very little they can do. So a lot of time is spent on language work, looking at things, talking about things, and then introducing them to words which are written down, and to reading books first, very simple books, and gradually building up their vocabulary until hopefully they can read quite well when they come to Mr. Beatty.
We have many national daily newspapers in Britain. For example, there's the Guardian, the Daily Telegraph, and the Financial Times. They are the most serious newspapers. Then there are the popular newspapers, the Daily Mirror, the Sun, the Daily Express, and the Daily Mail. The popular newspapers have more photographs than the serious papers. They have fewer articles about international politics. They are more popular.
Ah, there you are. I'm sorry I'm late, but you're all right, I see.
Who is this?
I'm with the visitors. I translate for them. They don't speak English.
What?
Not a word.
But I was telling them about Britain. I was talking about our political parties, our income tax, our newspapers, and our schools.
Well, I can translate for you if you like.
No, it doesn't matter.
Giotto, otozune shitaino desu ga?
Ah, there is something they want to know about.
Good, what is it?
Nandesu?
Loch Ness Monster ni tsuite. Otozune shitaino desu.
They'd like to know all about the Loch Ness Monster.
Yes?
The minister is free now.
Thank you.
Right, we'll go and see him. It's a pity. I wanted to hear about the Loch Ness Monster.
You can watch television tonight. There's a program about it.
Oh, good. Cochero e dozo.
We have many national daily newspapers in Britain.
Cup of tea?
Yes, please. The Loch Ness Monster. They want to know about the Loch Ness Monster.
So do I.
The map says we're here or here.
But which road must we take?
Well, both roads go to Loch Ness.
Well, we'll know when we get to the loch.
Oh.
We'll get wet when we fall in. Where are we staying?
At Roundtree Cottage. It's just outside the village of Inverness. Mr. McTavish's daughter rents it to tourists on the holiday season.
McTavish? Is he the man that says he's seen the monster?
Yes.
Well, I hope the monster's really there. And I hope Inverness there too. This is it. I think it's a cottage, all right. And there's the round tree.
It looks spooky.
Well, they tell strange stories about the round tree. Well, they're not true, of course. Oh.
Hello? Is there anybody there?
Oh, something smells good.
Yes, I think it's roast pork. It is. How wonderful. But who's it for?
It's for us. There's a note here on the table. It says, "Dear Mr. and Mrs. Bruce, I know you've had a long journey, so I've cooked you a meal. Yours, Fiona McTavish."
How kind.
Oh, there's more. If you go for a walk after dinner, be careful. The cottage is right next to the loch. That was wonderful. Oh, gosh, I'm tired. Are you ready for bed?
What about the washing up?
Oh, we'll do that in the morning. And after all, it is our wedding night.
All right. What was that? Was that you?
Oh, I thought it was...
It's a Loch Ness monster.
Are you the foreigners?
Certainly not. We're English.
That's what I mean. You are the foreigners from London, and you've come to see Nessie.
Yes. Are you Mr. McTavish?
Aye, but there's no time for that. I've seen her in the loch.
The monster?
Aye, Nessie, she's out there.
Is that what we heard?
No, that was me. Quick, follow me.
But it's dark out there. You can't see a thing.
But you can see her eyes. Come on. Look there. There she is. Where? There, man. Can't you see? Look at her great eyes.
McTavish, it's...
Ah!
Nigel! Are you all right, Nigel?
I fell into the loch.
But did you see the monster?
No, it was the headlights of a car on the other side of the loch.
It was a mistake anybody could make. Well, I'll say good night to you two young people. After all, it is your wedding night.
You can see more of the monster story next time. For the moment, these were the most important things from today's program. If they pass their exams, they can go to university. If you work in this country, you pay 30% income tax. We have many national daily newspapers in Britain.
What did you think of it?
I thought it was very good. I liked everything. The acting, the singing, and the music.
Yes, I agree. It was very noisy. Didn't like all those loud songs. I've got a headache.
Oh, dear. Never mind, let's go and have a coffee.
Hello again. After you've seen a television program, like this one, people may ask you, what did you think of it? Did you like it? And you may say, yes, I liked it, but, of course, I hope you say, yes, I liked the program. I liked everything. Anyway, today's program teaches you how to say things like that. Oh, and it takes us to the dentist's.
Mr. Baker's here.
Ah, yes. All right, Carol. We're ready. We are ready, aren't we?
Oh, yes.
Good morning, Mr. Baker. This is my new assistant, Mr. Fairclough. Please sit down.
Good morning, Mr. Baker.
You were here 10 years ago, Mr. Baker. 10 years. We'll have a look and see what the situation is now. Open your mouth, please. Please open your mouth, Mr. Baker. I can't see your teeth if you don't open your mouth. Right. He won't open his mouth. What are we going to do? No, no. We talk. Mr. Baker must forget he's at the dentist. We must talk about something else. Anything. Did you watch the film on television last night?
Yes.
What did you think of John Wayne?
Oh, I thought he was very good. I liked the way he walked into that bar.
Yes, that's true. But he didn't do much, and he didn't say much. Did you see the film, Mr. Baker? What did you think of John Wayne?
He didn't say much either. Did you go to the Fringe concert, Carol?
Yes.
What did you think of the Kicks?
I thought they were very exciting. I liked the way she smiled.
Yes, I agree. But I thought they were very noisy, and I didn't like the way Johnny Murder sang.
Oh, I thought he was very good.
I always liked Bing Crosby. What did you think of him, Mr. Baker?
It's a difficult situation.
It's all right. I've got another idea. What did you think of him?
I liked the way she smiled.
What do you think of that?
I thought it was exciting. I like the way it went round so fast.
Yes, but I felt a bit strange. I didn't like the way it went up and down, and I thought it was dangerous.
Now, you see, Mr. Baker, I only want to look at your teeth. Like this. Open your mouth, please, Robert.
No.
What?
No.
Oh, no, not you too.
You want him to open his mouth?
Yes.
Excuse me.
Thanks, Carol. Now, Mr. Baker, I use this mirror to look at someone's teeth, like this. Who did this work, Robert?
Mr. Smith. He was my local dentist.
What did you think of him?
I thought he was all right. He worked very quickly.
Not very well, I'm afraid. You've got a tooth that will have to come out.
Can I do it? I've always wanted to pull a tooth out.
Oh, it's all right, Mr. Baker. We're not going to take it out now. I'm only looking at the teeth. Sit down, Robert. Open your mouth. There. What did you think of that, Mr. Baker?
I thought it was very interesting. I like the way you use that little mirror.
Good. Now it's your turn, Mr. Baker. Open your mouth, please. Oh, no. Carol.
Yes?
What did you say to Robert to make him open his mouth?
Well, I said...
What did you say? Tell me. Tell me.
What did you think of that?
I thought it was very interesting.
I hope the next one isn't like Mr. Baker.
He was very difficult.
Mrs. Brown is waiting in the waiting room.
All right, Carol, she can come in.
She doesn't want to.
What?
She's watching television. There's a program about the Loch Ness Monster.
Oh, I want to see that too.
Hello. You're Fiona McTavish. I'm Betty, and this is Nigel.
Oh, yes. You're the honeymoon couple.
We don't always dress like this.
No, of course not. Oh, would you like a cup of tea?
No, we had breakfast earlier.
In bed.
Nigel fell into the loch last night.
Yes, Father told me. Of course, he's a little strange at times. He says he's seen Nessie, the Loch Ness Monster. A lot of people say they've seen it.
Well, that's why we're here. I'm a newspaper reporter and my wife's a photographer. My boss is sure there's something in the loch and he wants us to find out what it is and take photographs.
That's why we've got these on. We're going to look for it. Nessie, that is.
Underwater?
Yes.
Well, that explains all that. I wondered what it was for.
Well, come on. The sooner we find Nessie, the sooner we can go to Bermuda. And that'll be our real honeymoon.
A lot of honeymoon couples stay here. It's so quiet.
Yes. Well, come on, Betty. Let's go.
You didn't have any luck then?
No, we didn't have time to look everywhere. We'll try again tomorrow.
As soon as you finish your meal, I'll go. Honeymooners like to be alone.
Do you believe in the monster, Fiona?
Me? Well, no, I've never seen it. But there are a lot of people who have, or who think they have. Like my father.
I've seen her again, today, in daylight, with my own eyes.
Today? But we were on the loch today, and we saw nothing.
Are you sure, Father?
Of course I'm sure. I saw her as clearly as I can see. You. She was long and black, with great yellow fins on her back. I've never seen her so clearly. She's at least 20 meters long.
We were there too, and we didn't see anything.
Ha! But you don't know where to look. I live in these parts. You come out with me tomorrow, and I'll show you.
Right, agreed. Darling, perhaps we're going to be lucky.
What did you think of that? That's one of the things we learned today. Try to remember, I liked the way she smiled. What did you think of him? What did you think of that? I thought it was very interesting. I thought it was very funny, too.
She was long and black, like this, with great yellow fins and huge.
I'd like a present for my husband.
What kind of thing are you looking for?
I'm not sure.
Something for him to wear?
No, I don't think so.
What about a record?
That's a good idea.
Classical or modern? Oh, modern. Come on then. Let's go to the music department.
Which way shall we go?
Up here, I think. Right. Yes.
Hello. When you go to the shops, do you know exactly what you want? Today's program is about two kinds of people. Those who know what they want, and those who aren't sure. It's also a lesson in how to sell things.
Gentlemen, it's very clear. We have one job, and you both want it. So I'm going to give you two easy tests.
First, tell me, which of those would be a good customer? Would it be easy to sell something to him or to her?
To her.
To him. All right. Second test. Mr. Green.
Yes?
I want you to sell this to Mr. Smart.
Sell it?
Yes. You work in a shop and Mr. Smart comes in. He wants to buy a present for his brother. Sell him that watch.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I'd like a present for my brother, please.
What kind of thing are you looking for?
I'm not sure.
Something for him to wear?
No, I don't think so.
Well, what about a watch? This is a very nice watch. Look.
Oh, yes. Very nice. That's a good idea. How much is it?
£50?
I'll take it.
Good.
Oh, just a minute. I remember now. His wife is giving him a watch. I'll give him a camera instead.
I haven't got a camera. I don't sell them.
Oh. Oh, well, I'll go somewhere else. Goodbye.
No, wait.
Sorry.
You didn't sell him the watch.
Well, no, but...
Can you sell it to him?
Of course.
Oh, no, you can't. What kind of thing are you looking for?
I'm not sure.
Something for him to wear?
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Can I help you?
Yes? I'd like a present for my brother, please, and I know what I want.
Oh, good.
I want a record.
Oh, that's a very good idea, sir. Something classical or modern?
Something classical, please.
Well, what about some Chopin? This is a very nice record, sir.
All right, I'll take that.
£3, sir, please.
What about the watch?
Ah, yes, the watch. I'm very glad you didn't buy that.
You are?
Yes, it's the last one. I've sold 20 of these this morning. I want this one myself.
You've sold 20?
Of course. Look, it's real gold, a beautiful watch. A watch like this costs
£150.
£150. And I'm selling them for £2. So of course I've sold 20. I could sell 100 of them.
£2? It cost 150?
Yes. So I'm going to buy this one myself.
Can't I buy it?
Oh, but sir, you want the record.
No. I'll take the watch. For £2.
Okay, Smart. You get the job.
What? I sold you the watch.
Oh. No. Wait a minute, Mr. Russell. The other test. The 2 customers. She must be the good customer. She's rich. He's got no money.
And why is she rich?
Because she doesn't spend any money.
Right. And why has he got no money?
Because he buys everything.
Oh, I see. All right. Goodbye, then.
You can start on Monday, Mr. Smart.
Thank you, Mr. Russell.
Now, let me tell you about our business.
I'd like a present for my brother.
I'll tell you more on Monday, Mr. Smart. I want to go home early tonight. I'm watching that film about the Loch Ness Monster.
Oh, yes, so am I. I can get home in time to see it.
Yes, it's only...
Do you really think that McTavish saw the Loch Ness Monster?
Father! Well, I'm not saying he did see it, and I'm not saying he didn't see it. All I can tell you is that during the last few years, he thinks that he's seen Nessie lots of times.
But does he really see her?
Well, you see that rock over there?
Yes.
One day, he thought that was the monster. And then, there was a dead cow in the loch once. He thought that was the monster. And then he thought a motorboat was Nessie, and a free log floating in the water, and a lot of other things. He thinks that everything he sees is the Loch Ness Monster.
I see. So perhaps what he saw yesterday was not the monster at all.
Well, he can't see very well. It could have been anything.
But it could have been Nessie.
Oh, it could. I'm not saying it couldn't.
I like your father. I know he's a bit strange, and that he's an old man, and that he can't see very well. But I hope he really has seen the Loch Ness Monster.
I hope that we see the monster, and we can take a photograph of it and get back to London soon.
Ah, here comes Mr. McTavish.
Mr. McTavish, is this where you saw the monster yesterday?
Yes. I was just here and I saw this awful monster. Over there.
We've been here for over 2 hours now.
This is not a dog. She won't come when you call.
I'll start with the chicken leg.
Would you pass me a ham sandwich?
Mr. McTavish, you take this. If you see anything, press this button and it takes pictures automatically.
Oh, I know how to use a camera, lassie. You leave it to me. If I see Nessie, I'll take a photograph of her.
Good. Well, here we go.
Nessie, where are you? Is that her? Ah, it's you, Mr. Bruce. Have you seen her? It's her! It's Nessie!
Well, I'm sorry you've had a wasted journey. Honestly, Father, that is the limit. How could you possibly mistake Nigel and Betty for the Loch Ness Monster?
Well, anybody can make a mistake. I hope I didn't ruin your camera.
No, it's waterproof. Never mind. Even if we didn't see the Loch Ness Monster, we had a marvellous time.
Speak for yourself. Well, goodbye, and thanks for everything.
Well, you can see the last part of that story next time. Today, we want you to remember, what kind of thing are you looking for?